something that's gonna make me want to get up and dance.
Back and relax and enjoy yourself. It's a whole new world. I wanna take it in. You ain't gotta do a thing. Let me take control. I wanna blow your mind. Are you down the road?
My brain's gonna slay everything in the way in this game that we play where my heart is.
Back and relax and enjoy yourself. It's a whole new world. I wanna take it in. You ain't gotta do a thing. Let me take control. I wanna blow your mind. Are you down the road? bum when I bump from the shot of a double barrel pump or a rip from a clip. Hanging in the motherfucker, trying to get respect when it takes or advice that you niggas don't slip.
Experiment. Experiment. Experiment.
Yeah. So, I'm the next, come and check the teaser. We hit back cause I like to please the lads hot. But I like cold the freezer, I'm an artist. I don't wanna moan at this, owner. Then I turn on a sleeper. I don't play Minecraft, but I bang a creeper. I'm on the time on a sleeper. I don't play Minecraft, but I bang a creeper. Feeling now Da Vinci Van Gogh. My Roger an alien stamp, I don't know. Make a man tango with a Rambo. Leave you where your team, bro, where your mango. Shit, where your mango? I want your O's, your peach, your dough, bro. Shit, like where your mango? I want your O's, your peach, your dough, bro. I'm the next, come and check the teaser. You be hit back cause I like to please the lads hot. But I like cold the freezer, I'm an artist. I don't want a Mona Lisa. Boner, then I turn on a sleeper. I don't play Minecraft, but I bang a creeper. You know I boner, turn on a sleeper. I don't play Minecraft, but I bang a creeper. Feeling now Da Vinci Van Gogh. My Roger an alien stando, I don't know. Make a man tango with a Rambo. Lick you where your team, bro, where your mango. Shit, where your mango? I want your O's, your peach, your dough, bro. Shit, like where your mango? I want your O's, your peach, your dough, bro.
Can you shake?
Play your cards. Gotta stay on guard.
Can you shake?
On a race with stars. Then I make it advance. It's a game of romance.
Make some noise!
It was a night I surely wouldn't forget as I trudged through the depths of the bayou, guided only by the light of the moon, hot on the trail of this thing.
Why you tryna fight it? If it's me inviting,
This thing. Only by the light of the moon. Only by the light of the moon.
forever separated from their loved ones. People looking for people that aren't people anymore.
I wear designer clothes. You wish you could, but you not in vogue. I wear designer clothes. The lights are flashing when I step in, yeah, I keep it cold. I'm rocking Gucci, rocking Hermes and Balenciaga. I'm rocking Saint Laurent, I'm rocking Louis and that Prada. I got that all black, yeah, I got that good. I got that trench coat on with the diamond hood. They wish they was me, standing in the limelight, but they wouldn't last a minute when they live in my life. I wear designer clothes. You wish you could, but you not in vogue. I wear designer clothes. The lights are flashing when I step in, yeah, I keep it cold. I'm rocking Gucci, rocking Hermes and Balenciaga. I'm rocking Saint Laurent, I'm rocking Louis and that Prada. I got that all black, yeah, I got that good. I got that trench coat on with the diamond hood.
I make it a throwback. You making it all bad. We always get down. You giving that Isaac, moving with that Motown, living life so lavish. I'm kicking it old school. You wish you were so cool. I got that far out. I got that out of sight. I make it groovy, baby. We going all night.
Designer clothes, the lights are flashing when I step in, yeah, I keep it cold.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back for some CWC gaming. We're gonna have tonight Freritos de la Vega going against ChillBro in their first game out of this best of 3 series. They are in the loser bracket. They'll be, if I remember correctly, or I should say lower bracket over here. Let me actually put it up on the screen so we can take a look at the pick and ban phase. I believe there is one member that is missing. That's gonna be from ChillBro. They're taking it lasse, as they're calling it. Let me actually see. Did their fourth come in? No, the fourth is still not in. Anyway, we do have them starting off on the pick and ban phase. I do want to say hello to everybody. Bordanian, hello there, sir, and welcome. I do hope everybody's going to be fine with the heat over here. We got quite a bit of it. Andiro, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Also, Ponuki, hello there, sir, and welcome. Bonsoir, also. Did I see Mudras? Hello there, sir, and good evening. I did also see Finalfin. Hello there, sir, and yeah, everybody's sweating these days. It is what it is, man. Unless you're living in one of the Nordic countries, even though even there it might actually be a little bit sweaty. Armada Siracuza, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello, sir. Welcome, sir. And Muzrat, thank you so much for picking up the first promotion. Now, okay, so let's see what the boys are taking here. Is this... this is a bit too far, no? A bit too small. There we go. This is much better. Much better. So we do have on the left side, that's going to be ChillBro. They are going to take out Rome region and also Uzetian, China. On the other side, we do have FDLV taking out Norway, Congo. The game is going to be played on the 7 seas. Yeah, I did actually set it up on the screen over here, wasn't sure. So I'm pretty sure they're going to try to get a combination between the land civs and the coastal civs, but there is a lot of potential for a lot of pony action. We're going to need to see it. Genghis Khan on the right side from FDLV. Gonna be taken out. They do need to take out 5 civilizations at the beginning, and then they will get to pick 4 of them. There will be another phase of bands, of 4 bands, and then we're gonna have the full draft displayed to us. Flash Neo, hello there, sir. The stream starts, so my spam begins. It shall not end until I am banned. Wow, I shall fear no mod. Sub to no streamer. Oh, I see. Yeah. Chat bomber. I guess that's another thing, no? Wait, you're the Bulmus in the lethal? Oh, I see. Very nice. After we saw how badly a few Tagmas destroyed Age of Steam, yeah, I mean, you know, Tagmas be Tagmas, man. Even Theodora couldn't stop the awesomeness of the Tagmas. Yeah, Oh, we got a fourth. It's gonna be Maelstrom. So on ChillBro side, we got Waynes, we got Maelstrom, we got Kabachok and Devries. On the other side, we got Ulas, Tirith, Spriggan, Lithoxa, Barsak, and Chuck. I believe actually 2 of them are not playing, but I don't remember exactly who is not playing. Let me actually take a look over here, because I'm pretty sure they actually said who is playing. There was quite a bit of a discussion. Wait a second, this is it. Sprig, Tirith, Barsake, and Chuck. That's gonna be playing today for Freritos de la Vega. We do have also Zulu Band on the side of ChillBro, and I do also see on the side of Freritos de la Vega, it's gonna be Spain that's gonna be taken out here. Japan, Hojo, okay, gonna be taken out by ChillBro. We do have also the timers. They're not gonna be allowed in. Wait. Well, we still have a Byzantine nation available for them. Theodora is still available. It's up for the draft over there. Yeah, Basil band. Basil, I mean, you've seen the last time when they let in Basil. Not cool, man. Not cool. That was painful. That was quite painful. Deleted 2 armies. Well, couldn't really say Age of Steam actually had that big of an army to begin with, right? Only a few spearmen, and that was about it. And didn't even manage to get a swordsman up. And yeah, it was way too late to get a swordsman up. Don't ban Gitarja. You wanna see the 3 Moksha internals before turn 31? Well, let's actually see if they're gonna wanna pick it today. There's a very high chance of actually picking Gitarja today. We've seen it coming up more and more in the games, and looks like they're totally ignoring it in the ban phase now. Totally. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Armada Siracusa. Much appreciated. The Gitarja not being banned on the 7 seas would be interesting. Yeah. True. Well, they did actually consider Portugal a little bit higher up than Gitarja, which is kind of weird. No, I feel like Gitarja right now has a bit more of a power spike than Portugal. Anyway, we do have also Mapuche being taken out by Freritos de la Vega. That takes out another one of the ponies. So the medieval timing. We're gonna need to see what they're gonna pick. ChillBro does have the pick of the day here, the pick of the litter, the first choice. What are they gonna set as the tone for the game? What they doing? Rome is the most basic, but first ban confused. Yeah, true. He generates the gold. Yeah, but he also dies, no? Oh well. What are you trying to say? Gitarja is not generating gold? Oh, looks like Coupe is gonna be picked up by ChillBro. On the side of Freritos, we do have Hungary immediately picked up. They're gonna want to use those city states against their opponents and of course generate the gold. We do also see Gitarja, second pick over here from Freritos de la Vega. Well, is Coupe worth it? Is Coupe worth it? That is what I wanna know. Is Coupe worth the first pick over Gitarja? Because honestly, we've seen it actually multiple times, right? In the last meta, 3, 4 weeks, 5 weeks, we haven't really seen Coupe just go, wow, crazy in the game. Coupe culture victory. Guardian of the Nacho is saying, no, it's not true. Well, let's actually see it. Let's see it. I think that the Gitarja has more tempo. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, get the lighthouses for the faith when you get the faith anyway, right? And Varangian, Norway Varangian. So one of the Norwegian nations is making it in, and it looks like, uh-oh, we got an intruder. Hello. Oh my god. Hello, Harry Fireball. How are you doing today? I guess Harry Fireball doesn't want to speak. Oh my god. I got some cookies on the table. They're like in a... Oh, she's trying to get it to them. Don't get my cookies. Leave my cookies alone. No, these are my cookies for later. You go get your own cookies. Don't like cookies. What do you mean? Chocolate. Anyway. Yeah, it is what it is. We got a little monster on the table over here. Oh. Chandra Gupta. Interesting. Gonna be banned. Not gonna be allowed in. Are they gonna take out India also, like the other India, Gandhi? No, it's gonna be the other Byzantine nation. It's gonna be Theodora that's gonna be taken out. So no extra taxes straight for them. There still are quite a few nations that can add up that damage anyway. Not the taxes straight, but other damages. So we're gonna need to wait and see which ones are they gonna pick. Are we gonna see another Poland in the game here? What are they taking on this land civilization? So we only have one right now, right? It's gonna be Hungary. That's gonna be a land civ. The other ones, Gitarja, Norway, Kupe, are not really land civs. Echo Supreme, hello there, sir. Why no English? Where's the English? Well, yeah, she doesn't know English. Not that much. 2-2 bands called Basil and Chandra Gupta. 3-3 bands called Byzantium 2-2 and Chandra Gupta. Oh, I see. You're on a winning streak, Moonsrath. You have some inside information over here or something. Yeah, amazing. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Okay, well, no extra intel for them. And of course, no chateaus over there to get some extra culture from those tiles. And we do get the last ban. That's gonna be on ChillBro's side. Adam, good day, sir, and good evening. Actually, good evening, sir. Wait a second, I said it correctly the first time. It's daytime at your place, and it looks like also the second Indian nation is gonna be taken out, Gandhi. Okay. Tokugawa gonna be picked up by Freritos. Is it? Yeah, I guess it is worth it. I guess we're gonna need to see. If it's worth. Yeah, Flash New was also calling out no Giga Chat Byzantium as it was unlucky versus DPT. Jax Byzantium was managed to win the 2 versus 4 situation with 1 fully dead. Oh, really? That's what happened on the Sunday's games? Amazing. Both sides took out India and Byzantium. Interesting. So wait, they did it 2 times? So I guess the tank must just reign supreme over there. Nobody's gonna want to touch him for a few weeks, and then everybody forgets, and oh yeah, it slipped through. I'm sorry, it slipped. We may see an England on the other side. Maybe. I mean, Age of Empire, Age of Steam are still available. Dido is still available. Eleanor also. Kublai Mongolia. Well, I guess I really like this civ. Yeah, we're gonna see those Kishiks running around the map. That's pretty cool. Well, actually, the last time we only saw like a single Kishik that was built by Kublai Mongolia. Maybe this time around we're actually gonna see a few more. Yeah, Byzantium actually killed. Oh my god, wait, killed the whole map. Wow. Yeah, just let him loose, man. It is what it is. Let Basil loose. And okay. Not sure what was on my glasses, but it was sitting over there and it was very annoying. Very, very annoying. Cynthia! Hey, second pony Civ been picked up by ChillBro. Hey, we got Cynthia over here with that extra damage, but to be honest, the last time we've seen Cynthia, it actually eroded itself into its neighbor. We're gonna need to see if it's gonna be the same today, or we're gonna see actually a little later timing from Cynthia. It's not always, randomizing on the front line. We do also need to see the last pick over here from Freritos de la Vega, and hopefully we're actually gonna get set lobby. No, are they in a lobby? Did they create lobby? No, not yet, but they do have all members. I don't know which one is the lobby. I guess it is what it is. Still no lobby. Al3090, good evening, sir, and welcome. You just reminded me that I need to clean my glasses. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, man. That's one of the reasons I really like the lenses, but the lenses come with other stuff. Like you need to take them out, put them back in. I hate that shit. Anyway, I do see also Gorgo gonna be taken by FDLV in the game. That's actually a bit surprising that we're gonna see Greece coming up. Not saying it's bad, just saying it's surprising because we haven't really seen that much of Gorgo here. Well, we definitely need to see how it looks. Gorgo, yeah. Yes, what? Betting time? Already? Ugh. Where's Alex the Great? Oh, he got left out. Yeah, they preferred City instead of Alex the Great. And also, what was the last one? Gorgo. They prefer Gorgo. I mean, you know, big muscles. It is what it is, man. Big leader, big muscles. Hey, there we go. We got a lobby. We got a lobby. Are we getting in? Who is the lobby on? Oh, I found. Never mind. I know. Yeah, makes sense. 2. There we go. Wow. Look, I see where. Who's this? Who doesn't have MPH? What? Wait, is MPH actually calling out an open slot that has nobody in it for not having MPH? That is just glorious, man. That is glorious, I gotta say. I think it's more about the chances of him just spawning in a corner somewhere and not actually having an opponent to go against. That's just a sad day, man. That's just a sad day when you try to get an attack going, get Macedon in, bonk your opponent over there, and you spawn in a corner. I had to change a few mods, and PH new version is my front owner and then BBM. I see. Can I swap to spectator? I can swap. There we go. We swapped. Not existing is no excuse to not have MPH installed. Yes, exactly. Everybody needs to have the mods. Everybody. Also, did you guys like the new update from Civ7? Let me actually check it out. Let me see your opinion. Did you like it? I don't know, man. The lamp, is the lamp still going? Is it getting bigger? Man, they had a record over here. Record players. 11,911. Ooh, 911. Is that actually a call for 911? Wait, are they calling the police? What is this? Oh my god. Man, the players are calling the police. Check. I was like, everybody's using 1.7 and where is my update on the mod list? Okay. Wee. Varax's mod being nasty. Varax's devs actually being nasty. Wee. They are calling the emergency ambulance. Yeah, it needs a revival. A revival set or whatever. Kit, revival kit over there. Oh man. Yes. What? God, man. She wants either petting or playing, and I cannot really do either. It's like meow. She's meowing. I still think the fall DLC is when they're most likely to see a real bump. Well, are they? So, that's a good question. Are they? They need to fix the bones of the game, no? Fifi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Wait a second, who's Slowpoke? Personally, I do not believe the game will be redeemable until they rebuild the whole game with Civ6 as the base. Yeah, basically. Yeah, if they rewrite the whole game, yeah, they need Civ8. Okay. Yeah, and to be honest, we don't really know if it's gonna be a paid DLC or something. Can you imagine if they ask like for $30 or something? What will be your reaction, by the way, if they ask for $30 for the DLC to fix the game? Oh man, we do not need more leaders and countries. What do you mean? Yeah, we do. I saw Emotional Husky on YouTube was going on a rampage today. Oh my. Put out a video earlier. Wait, don't we need Milagor in? He was in at some point. Where is Milagor? Let me actually join. Maybe I don't see him. Is he invisible? Yeah, they would need to fix the game for free, I agree. Oh my god, everybody's on the ape track. Let me actually put some apes here also. This. Yeah. This is what it is, man. Yeah? No? Oh my god. Look at this. Oh my god. The bear, man. The bear riding. Search Grookey if you want to some Pokemon. What is Grookey? Give me a second. Oh, we got Miliogorin. Let me ready up. Grookey. What is Grookey? Ah, this Pokemon. I see. I found Grookey. And what is the other one? You said Slowpoke? Maybe I get on some unbanned subject over here. Oh, this is Slowpoke. When this is full pink. This is the pink invasion. Okay, we got the game going on. Let me actually start up on the prediction over here for how many remaps are we gonna have. 0, 1, 2 possible answers. And the submission period for 10 minutes. Let's actually see what the players are gonna have as the first map. We got ChillBro on the left side with Debris on Scythia, Maelstrom on Varangian. Looks like also Kublai Mongolia on Wayne's, or Wayne's on Kublai Mongolia, depending on how you see it. Also, Kabachok over here is gonna play Coupe. On the right side, FTLV is coming up with Gorgo, Sprig, Chuck, Gitarja, Tirits on Hungary, and then Barsake on Tokugawa. Okay, 7Seas Gaming over here. We're gonna need to see if they do have an opportunity to actually bonk against each other when it comes to the naval side. A lot of the times, actually, they don't get that opportunity. And it seems like Moonstrath is saying we're gonna go right. Also, Slayback, good evening, sir, and welcome. Kabachok on Coupe, yeah, bro. We got Boris over here. Let's see it. Let's see Boris. Where is Boris? Oh, no. It needs to be Red Boris, no? This is Red Boris. Oh, banana, instantly in the captor. He has the fish in the water and some pearls over there for him. Oh, very nice. Another banana city to the left side. Very nice. Anyway, by the looks of it, he's also going to have access to the northern coast if he wants to. And I do see there's going to be on that coast Maelstrom. That is going to be one of his allies. And I'm pretty sure they're going to get a lot of gold going from those international trade routes. Has some fresh water from rivers on the west side. Then on the right, he can actually settle next to... so he can get that fresh water. We're going to need to see how he's going to try to develop his empire here, because it looks like it is going to be kind of free sim until he's going to need to meet some Hungarian units on the battlefield over here on the western side. They do have a mountain that they can actually put up a defense or, you know, actually try to put up an offense to get through the choke points. We got a really bad Uluru here. Full desert Uluru. You hate to see that. Anyway, let's move forward, because that actually just gives me the creepy, the heebie-jeebies. We got Nidaros here also benefiting from a die style, getting the faith in the second ring. He does have access to 2 of these reef fish tiles, and from what I do notice, another one of those cattle settles on the west. Access to some of the fertiles for the extra food, but that's going to be third ring, and that is quite expensive. Looks like he's also going to have some cities on the inland if he does want the fresh water to benefit from the lakes or maybe the rivers. Buenos Aires is also a city-state that is not with fresh water. That's unfortunate. Quite a few coastal cities can be set in the north, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna do something against Guitarja on the right side. They're pretty close to each other. Chuck and Nidaros here, Chuck and Maelstrom will probably be fighting each other. And to the south, do we have anybody? Yeah, that's gonna be Scythia, but that's one of his allies, and I don't think that's actually gonna be that easy for Scythia to get to anybody, actually. Oh my, he's just gonna have a big empire over here that's not gonna do anything? Okay, well, I guess we're gonna need to see if he's gonna sail away to Chuck. I doubt it, but I guess, you know, we need to wait. We do need to take a look at Kublai Mongolia. Where is the big guy? Here! Oh! No, wait, is this Kublai? No, this is Scythia. So who this? This is Kublai? This is Kublai. Oh, we were watching actually Kublai. Never mind. He does have the horses. Looks like also some spices on the west side for a little bit of extra gold there. I can set cities on the coast, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna wanna at some point trade with Norway. Can they trade? Probably here on the western side, where also Kupe lives on the same seas. That's gonna be amazing, by the way. All of this is gonna be the gold generating puddle over here. You just throw a coin, get fine back. It's really easy math over there. Tomeres is also gonna be here. That is awesome, by the way. He is so close to Mahapa. Am I seeing this correctly? Do we have Chuck in one of those 1 versus 3 positions next to Scythia? Oh, that's gonna be deadly. Yeah, he's not gonna like that. He definitely is not gonna like that. We do have Scythia also with a diamond settle, full of settle on the western side to get some extra gold from. I do see on the east, he is gonna have Japan, Barsaki on the coast, southeast, but there is a choke point over there, so very hard to actually get to the Japanese cities. While I do notice we're gonna have him with so little distance to actually get to Chuck. There's not that much land for coast for Chuck to actually go for, right? I guess the inlands, the peninsula. Oh, it is what it is. Anyway, let's take a look at Chuck here with geothermal fisher, and of course I do see some reef fish tiles. He's gonna get some extra adjacency towards his campuses. We do have him with a single freshwater city on the western side on the river, and that's about it. And while he's gonna have the coast, the southeastern coast, to actually go for the city to take out Mohenio Daro, he does need to go all the way around with the boats to actually get to that city center. Yes, there are a few islands, and including this one that is basically made out of cliffs over here, but you know, he does have the banana on island, sheep on island. What do you want more? Pearls, amazing, right? You get everybody happy. Let's take a look at Gorgo also. We do have him to the south of Hungary by the looks of it. And we're gonna also see him getting a scout out in 3 turns with a 2-3 DR tile for the extra production in the capital. He does have one of these olive settlers in the south. Actually, 2 possible olive settlers in the south. But imagine the right one is gonna be the first one to go for. From what I do see, bananas in the north also. Second city that is gonna be directly in the face of Hungary here. And there are quite a few hills and mountains in between them. Quite a few choke points that, well, they're gonna need to get those trade routes through because they're allies. We do have also Tokugawa very close up to them on the western side, and I'm pretty sure, I mean, I guess he can get some trade routes with Tokyo, not ideal, but he can get them. And on the eastern coast, I don't think anybody is gonna get his foot in the water here. With Kupe and another 2 nations that are gonna get in, I don't think anybody's gonna get here. Anyway, let's take a look at also Tokugawa and Hungary, right? Hungary, single, a single tile for the Pearl of the Danube. That is unfortunate, actually. Did he actually spawn there? I think he spawned there, right? Yeah, he did. He did spawn there. I guess he could have, but it would have been expensive to actually cross the river to get the 5 bonuses, but anyway, it is what it is. Now, we do have TDT here going for the eastern discovery. He does have one of those rice settles over there, and from what I do notice, southwest, one of these diamond tiles are going to give him another settle. And we do also see that he's going to have spots that are going to give him quite a few of those Pearl of the Danube tiles, so he can get the extra production towards his commercial, towards his, I guess, districts. Second scout coming around from his capital city, and I do want to see if they're gonna meet. You know what's the most important thing, right? Meeting Scythia. That is the most important thing. If they don't meet Scythia, this is gonna be very bad. They need to know. They need to know about Pokrovka. I do see Tokyo does have one of his warriors going there, and there is another scout coming out from Pokrovka. Debris is coming onto the coast next to that burning, but he smells the burning banana. That's why he's going for the coast over there. Probably did see something. Yeah, there must be some smoke signals over there. We got also Tokyo getting a settler out in 410s. Does have the opportunity to actually settle across that river towards the north, while there's not that much fresh water in the south. At least there is a river here very far away. That he can get some of that fresh water through. I do also notice he's gonna have the Agobe in between him and Greece, which might actually give them some of those trade-out possibilities. And I do see he does have some mountains in the north that are not only for protection but also for some campus adjacency. Okay, let's see it. We're turn 7, guys. We got 3 more turns, and they need to find each other. There is a possibility, right? This is gonna go olives, and this is gonna go oil, and boom, they see the Pokrovka. They see it. They will see it. They will spot the tip. It's always the tip coming out. And I do see also the banana is still burning, because, you know, bananas do burn. What? Didn't you try smoking bananas? Amazing, no? He's stuck between a rock and a hard place. Yeah, true. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir, and welcome. I don't think they're gonna keep this map. I mean, don't get me wrong, I definitely think Chuck does have the confidence of staying in between them. I just don't think they're gonna take the chance overall as a team to have him here. He does have 3-1 banana and one of these deer tiles to get to couple together. He's also gonna have the 4-food fish tile with 3 points of production. Very, very good tempo at the beginning of the game. And yeah, there we go, they met. Barsake has met Pokrovka. And we're 1 turn before. Okay, they met him quickly. Settler moving to the west from Coupe, getting next to those bananas, also getting himself a builder there to start improving stuff. Wayne's going western side. Where is the bad boy going? I guess on the lake, on the spaceship lake. I guess he's going for the lake. These spices are, by the way, super weird. He needs to get a city here on the 2-2 base or something here, so he can actually have access to the 2-3-1. Otherwise, he's not gonna get a non-freshwater city. Like, let's be real about this. I don't think anybody's gonna get a non-freshwater city there. Jack has a bonkers tower. Wait a second. What did you see on the tower? Temple of Artemis, no? Does he have a deer? Oh yeah, he does have a deer tile. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh. 8. Ooh, yeah, he does have a bonkers one. Imagine one mountain or river near Kanadu disappear. Oh, near Xanadu. That would be nice. That would be his settle right here. Yeah. Put it on the wheat tile. Put it on the wheat tile. Did you guys see the new hit in China? It's chicken banana. Did you guys see it? New hit in China. Oh, yeah, there we go. FDLV is using the remap token, guys. They did use the remap token. It is what it is. Yeah, they did find Guitarja. If not, it's really GG for the ChillBro. Yeah. Wait, what? I think the other way around, no? Really GG for FDLV? Or do you consider Guitarja is the threat? I guess it could be. It is Chuck playing. He could be the threat in between 3 of them. Guitarja knows, but they probably didn't know. Oh, I see. It's like one of those songs, right, from the 2000s. They know what is what, but they don't know what is what. What up? Come on, Flash Neo, you know the verses? Ah, it is? Oh my god. I say you know the verses and you send me message? What is this? Kick that body. Whoa, 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 whoa. How do I close this? No! My god. Sorry. This is what it is. Anyway, let's see. Barca left side, Boris right side. Let me actually also do this, because otherwise, ping, 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 ping. And I think I need to put it on. There we go. Sick. Oh my god. Where are we going? We go left this time? Okay, Rafif is saying left, we go left. Where are we going? That's gonna be Barsake. He's gonna be on the right side of the map, getting himself down the banana. No, he does have some in the third ring, but that's gonna be quite far away and expensive. And from what I do see, also he's gonna have the northwest with maybe a gypsum settle or the banana on the stone tile if he does want his 2-2 base anyway. And we do have him also with quite a bit of territory in the south to go for. He's gonna have also Kublai Khan Mongolia on the other side of the sea, China Sea. That is gonna be nasty because I'm pretty sure they're gonna fight each other. They are in damage range. They can attack each other, and we do have also Gorgo over here that might actually lash out a little bit in the south, because why not? He's a neighbor, no? And we do also need to take a look on Tirits. It's gonna be here. It looks like Buddha is gonna have this time around at least 2 of these stars towards the north. And from what I do see also eastern side, he's gonna have some more cities on the rivers with only another river. Oh no, he does have another one. Okay, so 2 more rivers, 1 south and 1 northwest, while the southern one is gonna get him closer to Kupe. I'm still pretty sure he's gonna wanna settle it, no? Because why not? He does have these mountain ridges that are gonna protect him anyway, and he's gonna get to close these chokes. We do have him also on the western side with Gitarja. This time around looks like Indonesia is gonna be in a safe position. Doesn't seem like anybody gonna lash out from the land against him. We do have also a banana city in the south over here for Tirits. Sprig, what is Gorgo doing? Getting his deer tiles working. Looks like he's also gonna have a 3-1 sheep in the southeast to get some extra food next to those 2 of these 3-2 bananas. Oh my god, very nice second settle over here. Cannot actually get it onto a marble tile. Would have been amazing if he could have gotten that extra culture point also. Wine settle northeast, and we do have him also with a possible gypsum if he wants to in the north, or one of these marble tiles get next to. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to min-max his city count over here, because why not? He doesn't have that much fresh water, and well, in the south that's gonna be dangerous territory to go through, getting to Wayne cities. Looking at also Indonesia, we do have Mahapahit this time around with Pamukkale to the northwest. That's gonna give him first of all the score, second of all fresh water, and third of all he's gonna get quite a bit of adjacency towards his campuses. This is gonna be an awesome campus, why not? It's a +5 if I'm not mistaken over here. We do have him also with a builder coming up in 3 turns. In the capital he does have a reef fish to get some extra food from, and of course the whale tiles. While I do notice we're gonna have, give me a second, we're gonna have him with another city towards the south next to those sheep tiles and bananas. Well, I guess that's a stinky place. Tomeris, what do we have? Is this Tomeris? This is Tomeris. Uh-oh. Oh my god, this is all alone Tomeris? Guys, apocalypse, guys. This is all alone Devris. This is Home Alone Devris, guys. He's not gonna have anybody. I guess he's gonna have some passions though for his Kurgans. Yeah. Well, he does have the main stand on the right side, and from what I do notice also quite a few of these coastal cities that he can go for. He can get into the water to try to fight Gitarja. I guess that would be a choice, right? That could be a choice, getting into the water to fight Gitarja. Because otherwise, he's not gonna do anything with anybody. Like, nothing. Maybe, not even, I guess he's gonna need to fight 1 versus 2 over here. On the right side, he does have Nidaros, and it's gonna be on the same water body as Mahapahit, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna want to get some coastal trade routes between Devries and him over here. There is a connection that they can set between the two water or I guess the two main water areas of this, with Pio Piotaki also giving them a settle over there. Very nice. But not that interesting, I guess. We wanted to see, or I wanted to see the ponies. I'm sorry, I wanted to see the ponies. He's going in Cammons? No, I mean, he's getting mining. But yeah, I mean, you know. Is he actually going in Cammons, guys? Let's see it, because he's gonna need to go bronze working. If he wants in Cammons, he's gonna need right now to go for bronze working. Did anybody meet anybody? Hungary didn't meet Maori. Mongolia, did Mongolia meet anybody? No, not yet. They might not even meet each other. We're 10-6 over here, and it looks like it's taking them, the road pathways are taking them on different sides. Yeah, they're not getting to see each other in the fog of war. Oh well, yeah, let's take a look on the other ones and we're gonna come back. Oh, we're right on place actually. Wayne's over here getting his 2-3 deer tile going, gonna have the extra rice tile for the food. I do see yes, he does have the opportunity to jump into the water if he wants to, but otherwise I think he's gonna stay on the coast here. Now, doesn't know yet that Japan is on the East China Sea on this little tiny water body that he's gonna share with him. And of course, I do have to point out, there's no forest here on the 1-1 or hill. His capital city can be hit by, from the coast by one single frigate. And of course, multiple battleships when we're going to get to that technology. That is going to be an awkward moment over here for Mongolia if Tokugawa is going to get there quickly. Tomer is mining. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He's going bronze. Devries is going bronze. Oh no. Yeah. I guess, you know, yeah, it is what it is. When you don't know, you make these decisions. Nina was coming up with a settler in 210s. We do have him also on the right side over there with one of those cattle settles. And from what I do notice, in this, he does have his rivers to go and settle inland with a decent amount of coast to go on the western side. The city state to take out Mogadishu. He's gonna have quite a few city spots here, including maybe even Torres del Paine city. Cause why not, right? Get next to those 3-4 tiles, why not? He's coastal anyway, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get shipbuilding relatively quickly. Reef fish for the extra food, ivory tiles on the right side, also relatively close to Coupe here. That is gonna be one of his allies, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to trade with each other. This city cannot be missed. This is a 6 banana city, guys. 6 cocoa city. 6 cocoa city. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cocoa city. Oh, man, that's banana central right there. Can you imagine Reina in this? Reina and all of the trade routes going through. Oh, man, that is just so sweet. Play for the longest co-play, plant a forest to protect the capital. Yeah, who doesn't like the cocoa? Exactly. We need to see who doesn't like the cocoa, man. Now let's take a look also on Boris here. What is Boris doing? Getting his warrior next to Buddha. Buddha, well, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get that settled on the eastern side. Not the same quality as the one that he would have had in the face of Boris here next to those bananas. Definitely a lot more food generation there. Now already Coupe is starting to get his improvements on the reef fish tiles. He has 4 reefs in the city center, but the cocoa tile is blocking him. Man, oh man, these cocoa plants over here did find their home right next to the perfect location over here. I guess it is what it is. We do have him also with quite a bit of coast to go for in the south, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to be worried that much about Shanado's position on the right side. They are allies. They will get to trade with each other in this location, and we do need to see what will happen with Kublai here going against 2 of their opponents. Oh, they remap? Oh, they remap, guys. But this is not Boris. He's glorious. Kabachok, the backstabber. Yeah, the glorious one, man. And look, Torres to the west of Coupe. Oh, what's with the Torres? What's with the Torres? 2-tile Torres. This is a 2-tile trick Torres. The horse tile too. Kick. Where we going? Left or right? Left or right? Good food and okay production and the whole style too. I'm asking fully for free spawn. Free spawn Indonesia. That's it. You wanna see him free sim? Where are we taking a look? This is the last map, guys. We had 2 remaps. This is the last one. Completing the prediction over here. We're going right. Flash News saying right. We're gonna take a look at Boris. The glorious Boris Kabachenko. Well, he has the cocos, man. I think he knew how to spawn here. He got 2-3 tiles in the capital for those extra production points. Also a refish tile over there to get the extra food from. Not a lot of fresh water, actually. We do have him also towards the north with Scythia. That's going to be one of his allies to trade with. While southeast and southwest, he's going to have some rivers here. Looks like he's not going to get them, not going to get those cities quickly. We do have him also in the eastern side. Very close. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh. We're gonna have a quick attack between them. Tejo Nyanganoyakupe is right close to Chuck. He's just gonna settle a connection city and boom. Just boats are gonna pour through over here. It's gonna be awesome. Amazing. Okay, let's take a look at his strategic resources. He has his sword tile in the second ring, also an iron tile over there, second ring. Some adjacency from the refers are gonna give him those how to say those extra adjacency points towards campuses, and well, we're gonna need to see how we're gonna get there. Anyway, what do we have next? What do we have next? Harald Varangian. Where is Harald? Oh, here. He's also gonna be next. Oh. Guys, do you see what I see? Now this is a proper gang. Now this is a proper gang. Oh man. Oh man, what? I think Chuck just drew the short straw. This is incredible. So we got Coupe here that's gonna bomb his seas. We got Nidaros in the south, who definitely send some of his berserkers. East side Xanadu. Keshe galore over here, Pony Nation. Northwest, Pokrovka with Mondro Reima directly in the face of Mahapahit. Ooh, baby, this is gonna be quite something. Anyway, looks like also POP attack is gonna be here for CTA on the western side. And we're gonna need to take it slow. Okay, let's take it slow, because yeah, this is gonna go something. Chuck is definitely gonna have a challenge in this game. We got Nidos here coming up with the scouting 3, and looks like he's gonna have some stone tiles in the south and also other quarries as marble tiles. Freshwater seal on the cold tile western side. I do have to say he doesn't have that much food. Maybe he does manage to get those fish, those crabs improved early on. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have more freshwater on this water body here, and I do notice he's gonna have some rivers in the north next to cocoa tiles and coffee tiles that he can get to upgrade, while he's definitely gonna have the opportunity to settle the coast towards Maori. This is gonna be an open question if he will, because if he will get boats against Indonesia also, or well, he's gonna settle the city when Indonesia is gonna die anyway. We do have Nidaros also benefiting from a horse tile in the first ring. He does have an iron over there in the second one, northwest. Chuck gets to IRL 3 players. Yeah, that's a good question if it's gonna get to IRL 3 players. Kublai Mongolia, we do have him here, east side of Chuck, and looks like there will be quite a few lakes in between them to get those freshwater cities and of course the staging locations for their attacks. While I do see also Xanadu is gonna get a scout out in one turn. His warrior is starting to move southwest here. He does have some bananas, but the 3-2 banana is gonna be third ring. That's a bit too expensive. Second settle, wouldn't really say that sugar settle is actually that good, but anyway, we do have him with cocoa settle western side. That's gonna be a little bit juicier. Well, we do have him also with the river that he's on right now, that only give him one more city on the southeast, which is gonna be quite expensive to get the extra production from. Only a single 1-3 tile over there to get them that. Another river to the south, and otherwise he's gonna need to get into the lakes over here towards Indonesia on the western side. ChillBro, money. 2 maps where they can do full team cross ocean Reina trading. Yes, and also but there's no more Coco Heaven. At least the last time we had Coco Heaven. This time around we don't have Coco Heaven. Cupcake also had all the Seren welcome. I do think Indo is the kind of ship that doesn't mind this position. Yeah, don't know about this. Japan and Hungary are free simming. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem actually. Free simming Japan and Hungary. And I do see Gorgo is gonna be on the front line on the eastern side of Mongolia here. We do see also Shanado is going to benefit from a horse tile in the first ring, his iron tile second ring, that's not going to be a problem. We do have also Scythia to take a look at. What is the big boy? Pokrovka, second settle, not going south? No, I guess he doesn't have it yet. He does have the opportunity to settle on that uranium tile or the maize tile, but I'm pretty sure the uranium tile is going to be his choice. Non-fresh water, unfortunately, can aqueduct it later using the aluminium, and of course will benefit from quite a bit of extra faith and science. Now the question is, does he actually want to go there quickly? Because usually I gotta say, not a lot of people are gonna want to settle Mount Roraima from the beginning of the game. They do want to, hey, you know, slow down on the discovery of districts so they can get the district discounts. Pokrovka is going to benefit from one of these horses in the capital. He does have an iron tile there, and from what I do see, a few of these patches that are going to give him the adjacency towards his kurgans. Huh. Oh well. Anyway, his only neighbor that is gonna get to be, I would say, his opponent also is gonna be Indonesia, eastern side. He can send his ponies to take on out Nazca and take a city right in the north of Indonesia. That is gonna be an extra settle anyway, and looks like okay-ish city. Wouldn't really say he has that much production, but you know, it is what it is. Let's take a look also on Gitarja. What do we have? Gitarja Mahapakit. He already picked up a pantheon. That's going to be religious settlements to get extra production towards his settlers. And I do see the first one is coming up in 5 here. We do have him already with 2 scouts and one of his warriors about to meet the Norwegian warrior in the south. They're going to fight for a hut. Wait, is this... He's not... Maelstrom is not seeing the hut, no? Yeah, he's not seeing the hut. But he's going to see the warrior if he actually... goes onto the hill. No, he crossed onto the coffee tile. Oh well, I guess it's gonna be Chuck that's just taking candy from Maelstrom here. He's taking the candy from Maelstrom. Can you imagine how unlucky Maelstrom is right now? He actually went through his warrior directly in between, same distance, directly in between 2 huts, didn't pick up one. And then Indonesia comes with 2 units and picks up both. What is this? What is this? Yeah, they cannot match a foreign trading. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Late game, it's gonna go woo woo. He can settle on the coil and buy the deer. He knows Norway is here. He saw the river name. I see. Well, Chuck does benefit from his iron in the second ring. A single horse tile, from what I do see, is going to be available for him to get that resource, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get his Wall of Strong going. Looks like the forest fire in the southwest is going to give him quite a few extra fertility tiles, which is going to be amazing over here. This is going to be so good for his extra points of food and production. Taking a look also next, we do need to take a look at Gorgo. That might be a savior. I don't think so, but you know, there might be something that can be done over here by Gorgo, so he can slow down Mongolia from just fully smashing into the Indonesian cities. We do have Sparta already benefiting from a 3-2 banana. He does have a few rivers in the southeast that are going to give him those extra freshwater points, and quite a few chops actually. Not bad, not bad. In the north, it looks like the land is kind of barren over there. Yeah, there are a few settlers that he can get onto that lake northeast, and that's about it. On the coast, this looks terrible on the coast. Oh my god, that just looks terrible on the in the Ionian Sea, man. Yeah, no. He does have also access to both strategy resources in the capital, so horses south, iron north, a possibility to get temple apartments because he has a deer tile, and I do see he's going to settle next to that diamond tile for the extra gold points, because why not? Extra gold at the beginning, very valuable. Looking at Tirits also, let's see his rivers. Oh, I guess... So yeah, no government plaza tile over here to actually get it with the pull of the Danube. He can get the diamond settled in the north in between the mountains. That's not going to be bad actually. He does have 2 tiles over there, but looks like he's going to choose to go south somewhere on the rice tile. That's going to give him 3 slots over here for his pull of the Danube, and also access to 2 of these 3-2 bananas in the second rings. Yeah, looks like he's also going to have quite a few floodplains. Wouldn't really think that he's going to go for Lady of the Ridzer Marshes, but that is definitely a possibility. He's also relatively close to the coast, in a battleship range from the coast, but he does have Japan here on the eastern side of the Lake Ocean that is just going to be protecting him, and that's going to be his big brother. Access to horses in the second ring eastern side, and I do see also iron in the southeast over here in the second ring, while we do have him with quite a few diamonds to get the extra gold points. Well, I guess the marker is gonna give him some amenities there, and that's about it. Hatusa northwest, no opponent. He does have Gorgo in the southwest to also trade with. Could even get into the seas here. That is gonna be actually nice on both teams, right? They both kind of have a water body to trade with each other. That is gonna be quite nice. Could also couple together his strength with Argos to take down Kumasi, but it looks like they are not actually doing that. Anyway. Taking a look at his neighbor here, Tokugawa, we do have Tokyo already benefiting from one of these improved fish tiles and a whale tile. He does have diamond tile, and by the looks of it, his builder. Oh, it's I see. He's going to scout the coast here. He's going on a sailing trip. It looks like also he's gonna benefit from. I guess it's a half good titty. Is that like one of those mediums? Cause like we got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles that are kind of useless. No. Yeah, I mean the cattle. Come on, let's be real. Who's gonna improve that cattle? And then we do have like 4 tiles of lakes around it. Have you seen this? Have you ever seen a Paitiri that's just split up like this by water? That's just nasty. Anyway, I guess we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do over there. Is gonna want to get the settle on the 2-2-1-1 base anyway, and gonna have access to this extra culture and the gold point from the second ring tile. We do have him also with horses and iron in the capital in the second ring on the western side, access to another river, another lake towards the north and the river to get the fresh water from. While on the western side coast, it does look like he will have the rices to give him those extra food points. He's not gonna have the housing food to get from the fresh water. Sacrifices. At least one city, right? This stone tile city is gonna give him the fresh water, at least that one. Gamba. We going for the Gamba? Okay, I think we need to put up the who's gonna take the first city, right? And it's gonna be a choice between ChillBro. Like ChillBro. Chill, my man. Submission period for 15 minutes, and we got it going. Japan is not receiving. He has Coupe on the same coast. Yeah, true, but Coupe has other priorities, I would assume, right? They're starting to meet Coupe. They're starting to meet Indonesia, actually, not Coupe. So wait, Indonesia knows about Coupe western side, but doesn't know yet about his location. What does Indonesia see? He definitely sees loyalty here. North side, he doesn't see anything, so he doesn't know about Scythia on the other side of the coast. He knows about Norway, that's gonna be the southern nation, and he does know about Mongolia, which was about to lose a settler. Did you see that settler? Oh my god, that was just pants down. The Sprig just went in with the warrior, so he got a peekaboo on a view over there on the settler, but then the other warrior of Mongolia just jumped in with the coat, you know, trench coat. I think Indonesia is effed in between 3 people. Means he's gonna Keshek push. Wait, is he going bronze? He's going bronze. 9 bronze, 9/10 bronze working over here for the Waynes. I do see Shanadu is gonna get a trader out, and he does already have a slinger that he can throw rocks at the warrior. I guess, you know, it is what it is. We're gonna need to see if the warrior is gonna reign supreme or the rock thrower. Do we have, so Indonesia did pick up a Pantheon. Looks like Kulova did settle on the extra science points, and he's gonna get Earth Goddess as a Pantheon. He's actually gonna increase quite a bit the extra faith points that he's getting from these tiles of Mount Roraima. Very bad eastern side of Mount Roraima, by the way. Working also on his 4th settler, while the 3rd one is starting to move on the western side. He does have the coffee or the geothermal settler. I wouldn't really say the coffee is better, but sure. Okay, we do have also Nidaros starting to work on his holy sites. He does have, let's see, a +4 over here and another +2 over here next to Nidaros. And while we do have him also working on the 3rd city coming around from his capital, well, he did finish his first holy site, so at least he's starting to make some of those great profit points. And I think this is the first and the only nation that is making great profit points, right? He's on 3 a turn right now. Okay, Wayne's over here. Oh my god, look at Sprig being aggressive against Wayne's slinger. Is he gonna slap him? Because if he's slapping him, he's gonna get slapped back. This warrior is not gonna take that disrespect. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Wayne's warrior just jumps up in front of that Greek warrior, so he doesn't let him touch his little brother over there throwing rocks. Anyway, Shanado did get a trader, and I do see he's gonna connect Axo to the capital city, while we do have the Norwegian warrior starting to get into the borders of Indonesia. Indonesia's third city is starting to also move towards the north. We do have him with a few scouts that are protecting his builders here, and of course, I guess the civilian units all together. Hungary, third city, moving south. Looks like he's gonna go for the cattle setter. Does he not know? No, I'm pretty sure he knows about his north. Yes, I do understand mountain tiles, not a lot of tiles to work and so on and so forth, but he does know about it. In the south, what would he have? So access to Ember Tile for the extra culture, a cattle settle over there, and access to the coast, so he can start trading as soon as Barsak is actually going to get a city on the coast. Oh, he's getting a city on the coast directly on the stone tile. Boats coming around from Tokyo. He did settle Kyoto owned by TD and benefits right now from those extra culture points. We do have him getting those traders out, and I do see his galleys will have the opportunity to go and bonk Auckland. The problem is Auckland already got a boat out, a galley, and that city is already at 23 defense strength. It's not going to be that easy for the Japanese galleys to actually do the damage. Coupe also did manage to get a few boats out in the water. Goddess of Tides also for the Pantheon, getting those extra culture points from his water resources improved. And I do see him also getting discovered over here by the Chakian warrior. The Indonesian warrior is right next to his capital, where of course there is a little boy Slinger here that is just throwing rocks at him. Third city moving western side, and it does seem like already the boats are going through Opango, which is a connection city towards Indonesia. Did we have a second boat from Indonesia, or is it just the one? It's just the one, right? Well, Indonesia does have the opportunity to actually use his faith portent to buy some boats, but he's only on 4 right now. I would already say that's, you know, amazing faith portent at the beginning. He's gonna have motion, he's gonna have more districts, he's gonna have more cities on the coast. It's gonna get better, okay? It's gonna get better. Uh-oh, alarms are starting to ring over here in Chuck's galleys. Oh, they're doing the smoke signals so they can drink Chuck over here. How did this work? Can you imagine how much time it took for a message to actually get through from a boat to the city center? So how does that work? How does the communication work between them? Because it's not like you can actually send a little tiny boat to actually go and, you know, deliver a message, and then that thing that the little tiny boat is actually going to find your location back, no? Awkward spawn for fast caravels. Sprig 10 production up over everybody. Wait, Sprig is Gorgo, right? So, well, first of all, he has a third city, right? It's only here that has a third city. Yeah. Now, that's a lot of food. Like, look at Argos, already 4 pop, Sparta 4 pop, getting his 4 set city out also. It's gonna be an open question, where is he gonna settle it? Is he gonna go here on the wheat tile? That would probably be the best settle, no? Because north is not gonna have the fresh water. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. He's getting pushed back from Xanadu, still no Pantheon yet to Mongolia, while Mongolia is starting to improve his hostiles here to acquire that strategic resource. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see if the boats of Indonesia are gonna be as strong as they're advertised, because we already do see Boris is starting to get those galleys in the Jawa Sea. Oh my god, they're gonna fight in the Jawa. In the Jawa Sea, okay. Anyway, Norway here, God of the Sea for the extra production points on his coastal resources. The Crab City on the western side is going to be amazing right now. And he's working on that second holy site from Sarpsborg, getting his moksha up in Fortress here in the capital, while the third city is barely coming out next time. Well, it's going to take a while to actually get to settle it somewhere. It has the rivers in the east and in the north to actually get closer to Indonesia, and that's going to be the open question if he's actually going to do something about Indonesia. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna be able to take a city from Chuck in the ancient era. We might be seeing them taking a city from Chuck in the next one. Well, we'll see if the classical one is actually gonna be a possibility for Mongolia to do the damage, because that's what we're waiting, actually, right? Oh, Chuck is going writing. Oh, and he's going opening holy site. Where districts, bro? Where population, bro? the double pop-up perhaps, maybe it was a double pop-up, yeah, I don't know. Magnus establishing here in Sparta, still no Pantheon. Hungary, still no Pantheon. Fourth city coming up from Buda, got the builder working in Pest. And I do see Japan did manage to get the Pantheon. That's going to be City Patron Goddess for him, so he gets the extra production towards the first district in the city center. Getting also some galleys out, some more galleys. Actually, that would be the third one going for Auckland, with Magnus establishing the city of Tokyo. Slowly but surely, he's going to need to start out putting more settlers here. Getting those harbors also in the water is going to be important, so he can start getting the lighthouses for the traders. Very important to actually get those traders extremely quickly over here for Japan. But I think this is where the action is, right? Oh my god, Chuck is breeding cats. A lot of cats. Jakarta North, starting on the holy side there. That's only gonna be a +2. And Moksha is establishing in the city of Mahapaki, the capital city of Chak, while more boats are coming out from Jambi. He's about to actually get enough faith to buy a boat if he wants to. And from what I do see, Boris didn't actually go crazy on his boats, on his attack to get going against Indonesia. Does he have oligarchy earlier though? State, no, he won't. Unless he actually finished state workforce and we don't see it. 4 cities coming around. He already does have the extra production points, and I do see Boris is 26 points of production, still 2 points lower than Chuck, and quite a bit of less science and culture. Of course, you know, it is what it is. Holy site for the Scythia, Makeup and Kuloba. Does Scythia have another opponent? I guess that's gonna be Japan, right? The southwest, that he's gonna get some units towards. Next to Pio Tahi. Oh my god, that's gonna be so long to actually get to Japan. It's not really, unless he actually goes into the water here, and to be honest, in the Caspian Sea he can settle a few cities and try to get the boats over here next to Pio Tahi. Use that as a border, as a choke point. Earth Goddess also has a Pantheon, we talked about it earlier. Greece did get the first trader connected, started working on his commercials, and looking at the yield tab here, it looks like the others did manage to catch up to him from his own team, because then we do have Maelstrom, that's only 16 points of production. What is he doing? Oh, barely getting those holy sites up, right? Shrines. Well, the third city is gonna get onto that coal tile, and from what I do see, he's plugging in Moksha in the capital and finishing up his shrines for those extra faith points. First encampments being placed down by Mongolia. Mongolia did also choose to go for God of the Forge. 2 of these encampments are starting to get done from Xanadu and Karakorum. I actually did not place one yet. He does have a 4th settler finishing up next turn, and I do see also Moksha is establishing Xanadu in 3. While we don't have units yet, he did manage to improve at least one of his strategic resources, the horses. Well, we only have a single horse, and that might be a bit of a problem here. They do need more, a lot more, if of course if they do want to just spam horses. You can't be you cannot be annoying if you go holy sites into late campus, but yeah, true. Well, isn't the holy site actually the highest tempo strategy on Indonesia right now? It is kind of the meta, right? So maybe that's why. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a lot of stats. The worry I have is he's not gonna have a general. That's the problem. Well, I guess we might actually see if he's gonna go for a general here. Tech side, is he going? No, he's going shipbuilding, 9 turns. Oh my god, wait a second, he's not... He wants to get out. There's no way he's thinking that he's actually gonna have cannibal timing before. Oh wait a second. Okay, he switched. Oh my, I was thinking shipbuilding, bro. Okay, bronze working coming up in 5. He will just escape. I was thinking, but it looks like, oh yeah, that tempo is building harbors after the holy sites. Oh, I see. Well, I guess it's kind of late now. He already pre-placed that campus. It's a pretty good one, right? In the north of Mahapahit over here. It's a +4. Oh well, no 4th settler coming up from him, and that would have been just a city center over here for Mongolia. While we do have Mongolia about to finish his encampment, we do also see the Greek warrior is still lashing out against the Mongolian one. Man, these guys do have some beef between them. Really nasty, really nasty. I don't know what's going on. Anyway. First commercials also finishing up from Spring soon. We do have Coupe working on the fifth setter coming up from Opango. He did manage to settle another city center on the side of Indonesia here, and I'm pretty sure he can get another one on the Honey tile right next to Mount Roraima, because why not? He could benefit from those points also, right? He does also have a 2-3-1 coffee tile in Opango to use, and I do see he's finishing up his monuments for those extra culture points, while Chuck did jump up to 14 faith at 10. Now he can definitely buy a few more boats with his faith. Okay, there was some bonking going around, and it looks like one of the Kavachenko galleys did need to actually get back in the city of Opango to get his heals back. 3-3 banana from the improved forest on Chuck. We do have in the south still Norway trying to get his Holy Side prayer projects going. Looks like he will have it in a few turns, or maybe next turn. Actually, it might be next turn, because I think he's pumping out like what, 12 points right now from a project. Effing Devils, man. Honda Spaceship, hello, this never made the granary. He never made the granary. Wait, what? Devries? Cynthia? What is he doing? Oh, he never made a granary in Kuloba, that's what you're saying? Oh, imagine if he actually picks up a Feed the World over here. He didn't actually get a Holy Site from Pokrovka, but did get one from Makeup. He does have Moksha in the city of Pokrovka, which is basically gonna try to be a bodyguard over here against the religions established in the other cities. 4-setter moving northeast, he does have his harbor coming up in 4 turns, and of course he does have he could get early trade routes with his ally over here, Kavachenko. Gorgo did manage to settle also the city of Mycenae on the western side, which will allow him to actually get a bridge with roads over here between Mycenae and Sparta, so he can pass the armies much faster towards the city center and getting to the flat tiles, which is gonna give you a much faster attack against Mongolia. With Mongolia working on his third encampment and also getting an encampment training project and a forward city. Oh my god, Wayne's is just all out. He's all out against Chuck here. He's not holding back at all. Look at him. Incredible, no? He's getting 4 city with, like, usually, okay, you get like one of the two, right? Come on, let's be real about it. You get like one of the two. You either get the 4 city or you get the encampments, right? You don't usually go for both. Wayne's did it. He's going for both. It's gonna be massive, yeah? If we forget about 2 people completely free sim. Wait, spring looks like a problem. Well, you do go for Cupcake, he's saying. Oh, well, that's not most of the time what we see happening over here. But I guess it is what it is. We get to see new things. And usually we do see the players starting to get ready with quite a few builders, so they can actually chop the forest and the rainforest for those free units, for the discounted units. While Wayne's is going to have this settler moving towards the coffee settle of Chuck. There is a scout over there that might actually tickle him a little bit. You know, he's gonna send the cat across. Hard to see. Wait, I absolutely hate that Chuck did not settle that coffee. Yeah, no for city, man. Yeah. Don't really think it would have saved him though. Anyway, Armed City State has been taken down. That should be Auckland, right? Wait. Oh yeah, that is Auckland over here. Yeah, Barsake did manage to actually go through. 2 banged up galleys, lost 1 because, you know, that's how it is. And I do see Tokyo is going to get a Gavron Plaza in 110 with also Magnus established already, getting 2nd and 3rd harbors going, working on his lighthouses. While on the western side, we do have Tiritz starting to get his commercials down. He does need to actually finish them. Indonesia, Great Prophet points, but not managing to get one of his Great Prophets right now. Imhotep was the first engineer. In the merchant screen, looks like Marcus Licinius Crassus. No Hypatia on the scientist, and Hannibal Barca is going to be the next general. Did Mongolia already pick one up? No, and Mongolia does have 1 archer that is going to start moving towards the Czechian borders. While I do see he's starting to actually get some more in the build queues. Where is he on horseback riding? He's 5 turns away from horseback riding. While I do see Devries is 2 turns out, it's not like he is actually gonna get some unit city over here. Even if she looks mad, she's just gonna be, you know, peaceful beast over here in the game. Just getting holy sites, you know, getting the prayers going. Not really doing the the damage, the boom boom. We do have Boris also sending that honey settle soon. He's gonna have 5 cities next to the 3 cities of Chuck. Oh my god, he gonna be so big. Chuck is gonna try to get his bros working out in one turn, but I'm pretty sure he does need to actually get an infusion of money, a lot of gold. He needs another builder or something, right, to start chopping in Mahapahit. He needs first of all another population, maybe chop banana. Chop banana, chop chop banana. Man. Did Gogo pick up a pension? He did. Got some festivals. He's gonna get the extra culture going from his improved plantations. Only has 1, 2, 3 that I can see improved. He did manage to get also his diamonds next to Argos and already started working on his markets. Slowly getting the merchant points to a turn over here. No, this is what I want to see. So City Korabalgasun got settled right in the face of Chuck. Chuck is going to get attacked by archers and slingers. Those rocks are just, and the arrows are just going to fly around his head over there. We do have also encampment. First encampment coming out from Jambi. Chuck does have another builder that he could use to try to chop things. We're 1029. We didn't really get to that moment in time when they can use their monumentality golden ages. I do see also Chuck did get his great prophet. Okay, putting it down, establishing a religion. We already have Norway choosing choral music and defender of the faith, and we need another 2 religions, one on Scythia, one on big brother Indonesia here. Still just 4 boats in the city of Jambi. Okay, crabism, the gold. He got holy waters and the gold. Okay. No defender of the faith. Oh, yeah, right. It got picked up. Never mind. It got picked up. I'm sorry. Yeah. Check. That looks like Maelstrom took it away. 4th city also coming up from Maelstrom, while we do have a shrine in Bergen. Okay, Pingala establishing in Aksu 4, Mongolia to get some extra science from, and well, at the moment he is on 12 science and 20 culture with 44 points of production. Getting another encampment training project in Shenadu here, which is kind of surprising because he's gonna get a general anyway. Like his 3 points. Well, I guess he does want 2 generals because the first one, wasn't it Burica? No, it's Hannibal Barca actually. Maybe he does have the luck of getting Burica also. So he gets the military engineer, so to start building up pathways here, it's like super valuable at the beginning of the game. It doesn't seem like at the moment we do have Sprig thinking about getting military units against his opponent. And I do want to double check here. Yeah, everybody did manage to make it to a golden age. It was Tiris that was kind of lagging behind, but he got it. He got it. Still no Pantheon. Look at this bad boy. Still no Pantheon. Getting builders. Oh, the builders might actually jump into the water after the whales over there to improve them. And finally, he got the city of Saget on that beautiful diamond tile, starting to work on his commercials, and of course starting to also make the merchant points. He's on 2/10, while Greece is also on 2/10. Right next to him, he did manage to get the first actually commercials on the board. Do we have Japan starting to get more cities? No, he's gonna want to wait for his ancestral hall to come out in 2 turns here, and finishing up his lighthouses for those extra traders. Only has a single one at the moment, so definitely needs a lot more. Improved a few of his amber tiles, and I do see he got his cover plaza on a horse tile to acquire immediately that resource. Okay, 2 turns, encampments. Next turn, I think he's gonna chop, right? He needs to chop. So right now he's gonna have access first of all to monumentality, so he can use his 22 faith attempt to start chopping. He did finish his encampment. He's gonna get an encampment training project to 1 turn. 4th city coming out from Mahapahit next, and that is gonna be an open question. Where is he gonna even get this city? Because I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to open up another front line here directly to the east of Mahapahit. Is this gonna be the safety settle? Does he even know about Scythia? Yeah, he knows. He knows. Look at the border. Or at least, you know, if he's looking at details, he's gonna know. Anyway, Scythia still no religion. 4 cities though. And he's starting to get encampments now. Where? Okay. In the meantime, full panic mode. Woo! Good guy David is boosting horse before pottery. David is gonna kill Nazca. That is beautiful. He does have 2 Sakas that are coming around from Chertomlik, and what is his faith pattern? 31 faith pattern. That is very good to actually just keep on buying units without using the production to build them. Looking at Barsake, we do have Tokugawa here with a Pembrash and Voice Golden Age. Ancestral Hall finishing up next turn will start to improve his iron, and he already has the horse underneath his Government Plaza, getting some more campuses out from Sendai and Kyoto, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get those lighthouses fixed. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't have Sendai finishing the lighthouse before the campus. Anyway, must be a timing problem. 12 science and 28 culture. While we do have him getting his horse by riding in 2 turns, he also has 52 points of production, putting him very high up in the lobby here. Tirits on 14 science and 20 culture. He's gonna get his ancestral hall in 3 turns from the city of Bura, and kept this slot over here for district. That's probably gonna be his campus in between the mountains, and of course in the Gavron Plaza. That's gonna be quite a big campus. He did actually send his builder in the water to jump after the whales, and looks like he does have a ride style that needs improvement over there. Did not improve his horse style, did not improve his iron tile. He cannot actually give his resources to his allies at the moment. We do have also 58 points of production, which is looking very good right now. Gorgo, 17 science, 32 culture, right next to him. He does have his hanging gardens coming out from Sparta next turn, and I do see he did put one of his commercials in between the Government Plaza and his city center to get that splendid bonus. While he's on 39 gold a 10, I gotta say the economy on FDLV just looks amazing. 28, 30 gold, 39 gold, and 14 gold over here. They can afford so many things. 61 points of production also on Gorgo. That's put him at the highest level in the lobby, including over Coupe, which does have 5 cities. Chuck here, 16 science and 15 culture. Soon we'll have horses on his side. We do have Wayne's starting to deploy his archers next to him so he can shoot down the spearmen and whatever unit Chuck has. And we do have Jambi also. Is that the second encampment training project? That is the second encampment training project that's gonna finish next turn, and he will get a general. He got the general. Man, without a Chuck over here. Why did without Chuck? That's because of the 4th city on Wayne's. I gotta say, 4th city on Wayne's, man. Yeah. No, I'm kidding. I'm pretty sure he did well over here. Hannibal Barca did get recruited on the side of Wales. Wayne's. And we do have Buriga also recruited by Kublai Khan. He actually got lucky. Coupe, we didn't get to Coupe yet. We do have to take a look at 26 faith at turn. Also Chuck. Oh, he didn't get Monumentality. He went from Drums of War. Okay, well, I guess he's gonna use his faith for the boats in the water, and that's it on the builders. Not a lot of improvements anyway. Where is his settler going? Is this settler gonna be the first safety settler? Can he even get anywhere? Because there are scouts from his opponents already actually in the northeast. Anyway. Devris here, 15 science, 22 culture, 4 cities, is trying to get his Temple of Artemis from the capital, and also putting down an encampment from Chertomlik. Has 2 of these Saga horse archers moving east side, and that's interesting. Where are they gonna go? We do need to see him also getting a unit that could actually smash through the city center and take it over if he's actually, you know, targeting city states. Because just those Sagas, yeah, they can do damage, but they cannot take over cities. Chuck is trying to explode in the brain. It is working. Cupcake Civ getting those synapses. Piu, 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 pum, pum, pum. Saps, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. He finishes the sea on the east and swims towards Greece. He's fine. Well, is he gonna get through the Yellow Sea, through the Arctic Ocean, to the Greek Ionian Sea? Oh my god, look how many names there are on this water body over here. Kind of split up. Anyway. We do also need to take a look at Wayne's. 14 science with 31 culture, already losing gold unfortunately. Pembrash and Voice Golden Age, 15 points of production. He did actually convert Burica into a military engineer to get the pathways going. I do see horses are actually coming around from his cities, but since he did not manage to get the Korabalgasun with a trade route to connect to the capital, that's gonna take a while to actually get to reinforce this city and put those bad boys over here on the side of Chuck. While we do have the archers that are gonna start to get through the defenses of Indonesia, I think the good question is, where is Wayne's gonna attack? He already sees the spearmen in Mahapahit, right? I would imagine he might actually see Jambi, like take out the scout, get next to Jambi, see the Jambi cities left open, doesn't have a defense. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see if that's gonna be the option. We do also Take a look at Hardrada with a monumentality, golden age, 14 science and 21 points of culture. We're getting his ancestral hall in 2 turns and did not go for his fourth city. Well, at least did not put it down yet. He does have a settler on the western side that's going there. With also harbors coming around, his holy sites finished to get the 46 faith to 10 and the 39 points of production. He does need to get those harbors in the water for the extra points of gold because his team really needs it right now. They're like struggling for gold. Okay, first horses. Okay, encampment is gonna need to be taken out next turn, but it looks like he's not going Jambi. The thing is, the ancient walls are getting built on the encampment, but the encampment is gonna be taken down, so the ancient walls are not actually gonna go anywhere. We do have a horse that did actually get bought over here in the city of Chuck in the capital city, and I do see he does have builders that will allow him to chop a few more. Oh man, 2 horses from Karakorum are going for a sneak attack. Oh, so sneaky. We got David is also coming in. He's not taking Nazca, guys. He's not pulling off a Trinda. He's not getting the Trinda action. He's gonna go full misclick on Jakarta. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Full misclick action, totally agree with. Let's see, Boris, 29 cents and 32 culture on the seas over here on the western side of Chuck, getting his Pingala in Opango, also working on his lighthouses, audience chamber for the higher population, higher housing, higher everything there, including amenities. Well, we do have him starting to get an economy going. He's the only one from his team that's making only over 20 points on 27 right now. Also very good stats, 29 and 32 at the moment. Chuck is starting to buy out galleys with his faith pattern and starting to work on a few of these horse units. He does have some archers that will of course need to get in here. What happened here? What? Not going monumentality. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he didn't go monumentality, to be honest. I think he wants to spend everything he can on the galleys. That's my, I guess my guess. Oh, look at this settler, man. He's not gonna get anywhere. Like Davis is just outmaneuvering Chuck over here. Can you imagine he sent these units like 10 turns ago? The guy knows. The guy knows what Chuck. The guy knows what's going on in Chuck's brain. When it here, they're eyeing off the northern city. Yeah, they're definitely going there. They're not letting him out. Basically, they're not letting him out. Ooh, first city is getting smashed over here. Wayne's is gonna need to actually get that horse getting out, get out and increase the garrison defense thing. Sorry, was thinking about something else and my mind just got confused on 3 different subjects. I'm sorry, I need to slow down. The third city was the Civ6, should have placed towards the eastern coast. Yeah. I mean, it's too late now. Does this horse have a promotion? This horse does not have a promotion, and somehow it actually got in and took a trader. Anyway, Wayne's is coming in with, of course, big boy Hannibal Barca here, and it looks like he did lose one of his first horses, but not before the encampment got taken down and the trader of Chuck here. He does not have new horses coming out from Goro Balgasun. He sent 3 horses towards the north, and looks like he's gonna meet up that Chuckian settler. Saka horse is already coming in. Hello there. Hello, Monsieur Settler. How are you doing? Oh, deleted. This attack is over. You already got the line of defense, yeah. Well, to be honest, we do have these archers that are gonna do a lot of damage to the spearmen, and it looks like at least this one can be touched. It can be touched in all the wrong places. Spearman might just save the day for a while, yeah. Well, we do have assortment starting to get out in the bill queues here, and since we don't have a safety setter from Chuck, they're gonna need to do something else. They're gonna need to, I don't know, sue the city state or something to get going. Nazca, for example, only 2 units for Hungary to get going. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Maybe Mogadishu, Jerusalem. These guys are kind of close to each other, you know. So is Kagwan and Brussels. Not that many units though. We do have already state churches coming around from Maelstrom, and I do see he did manage to settle his 4th. He has a 5th and a 6th coming around, and a 7th and an 8th getting built over here in the city centers. Yeah, this kind of looks like it's a takeover. I do have to agree. Indonesia does seem like he's taking care of Wayne's. Taking care of Wayne's in his main 2 cities, because in the city in the north, yeah, that city's gonna die, right? Already 3 horses are going around there. What is this guy doing? Getting Ordu in Karakorum. We do have a Greek warrior that is just sniffing around. I thought this warrior would die actually, because there was a horse that was fighting him. I remember they were here somewhere. It is what it is. Anyway, Wallowstone coming up in 3 times from Xanadu. Sansu as a general actually sent to Karakorum so he can couple with the northern horses. While he started to chop other horses from Korabalgasun, he also did retreat at least 1 tile over here from the borders of Indonesia. And we do also see Boris is going for his mining. We do see him also on 37 science with 37 culture, definitely a lot higher than Gitarja. He is gonna get to the caravel timings a lot faster. Indo is thinking, beam me out of there, Scotty. Yeah. Yeah, doesn't work, man. Doesn't work. Yeah, wrong planet. Wrong planet. He could have finished it if he went for it. They were on 2 turns, finishing horse in the encounter instead of walls. Indo did before the first Congress. Are you sure? Well, let's see it. Because it does seem like Chuck is putting off quite a bit of a defense here. We do have Spring getting to 87 points of production, which is quite a bit higher actually than Coupe. Still on 4 cities. He's getting his 5th one towards the north, and did manage to recruit Marcus Licinius Crassus. That would open up the way towards Ipfadlan, and we do need to see which one, Hungary or Greece, is going to pick this one up for the extra 3-dot capacity. Oh my god, man. Let's see. Builders coming around, settling the north on the lake, and we do have a warrior over here that is actually starting to scout around Japan cities. That took a long time to get there. With already the Saka horse just starting to get the firing right now against the Jakarta from the north. They cannot really do that much damage against the city center. You know, they do have that -17 penalty attacking into it. But we do have the horses of Mongolia that are starting to get in, and there's also a Scythian cat. I would say consider the Scythian cat is the strongest of them all over there. That's the big boss. Relax, boy. He can full connect. Wait, what? And Toku only has 1 city there? Yeah, that's fine. He has... I'm not sure exactly what are you considering. Are you saying that he cannot trade with Hungary, or what are you saying? What was the question? Yes, they are connected. Oh, yeah, they're same coast. Okay, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, they're same coast. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, Hungary doesn't really need a military here. Unless he's actually going to start taking city-states and attacking into his opponents. We do have also Spring starting to 2-turn settlers, and I do see Marcus Licinius Crassus is coming up over there. Okay, and more commercials also from Hungary. He did also manage to recruit Coleus, a 3rd religion from Scythia, going for meditation and pilgrimage for the extra faith per turn. Scythia right now is on 57, and he is in a pen brush and voice. He doesn't actually get to use it for his, you know, for his amazingness, for his monumentality. 57 faith and not a monumentality. 29 science and 38 culture with 56 points of production there. Uh-oh. Spriggs Warrior is trying to get onto the military engineer. What is this? Good luck, have fun, and then Kabacheko drops? Did he try to ask for gold and didn't get gold, so he just got out of the game? No, I'm kidding. He probably just, you know, randomly DC'd. Hungary just levied Nazca and wanted to defend his Indo bro, but someone kicked him out. Well, Norway got that city, and it's Maelstrom. It's his ally, basically. Yeah, we're gonna have Zerkers coming in here. Kick W, man. Alka, hello, Dersen, and welcome. Kaiber, also good evening, sir. Always believe in the French. Yeah, the French mafia, bro. Oh, man. We got a bit of memes over there. Well, be right back in a few minutes. Oh, it started. Right on time, right on time. 3, 2, 1. Let's actually see. Hopefully, there's not gonna be a desync over here. Oh, there is a desync. No. Oh. My game frozen. I don't know. My game froze. Yeah, it's not over yet. See, guys, saying good evening, sir. I think, yeah, we need to relobby. Imagine that, man. 8 years in. this very expensive game is still buggy. Very expensive game, man. Incredible, no? Free games are amazing. Very expensive ones are kind of not performing as well. Yeah, whole Switch, and I think, well, didn't go down so well. Okay, let's see. New host up. I hope they did the lobby. Yeah, they did. Woo! And I'm first one in the lobby. Well, after the host. This is what it is. We got the host. Oh, there we go. That is why you buy them at over 50% off these days. Yeah, exactly. Man, that actually doesn't help that much, but it definitely helps, but doesn't help that much to bring back everybody. Wow, so many people joining at the same time. Everybody got the link at the same time. Lol.
It was a night I surely wouldn't forget as I trudged through the depths of the bayou, guided only by the light of the moon, hot on the trail of this thing.
Why tryna fight it? If it's me inviting.
This thing. Only by the light of the moon. Only by the light of the moon. This thing.
Yeah, we'll need to give them a little bit of time to get in the lobby, fix their zero MS issues. So we don't have these things in the game. And, you know, hopefully we're actually gonna get in the map without actually disconnects. Hopefully. Also, Klopsitsky, good evening, sir. Amir, hello, Dersen, and welcome. Gorgor really needs to harass Mongolia or Indonesia is as good as dead. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Keshik timing will be painful over there for Chuck. And also Caravel timing coming out from Coupe. Because I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for Caravels, right? He needs to take out that fleet of Indonesia. Otherwise, there's a chance that he might get to Caravels. Not the safest option. Let's go FDLV. Okay. Wow. Mods missing over here on check. Uh-oh. We need the mod police to come check. You see, that's why you spawn badly. You don't have all the mods. If you have all the mods, you spawn good. That's how this game works. Helping Dido at this point, helping enemy team. Indo, what Dido? Dido, yes. Indo, Dido. What is this? Top 20 Civs Autobahn CDF Cup game. La Grande Barrière du Fromage versus Freritos and Arcane players. Oh, that sounds juicy. It's on HS stream. Do we have any 0MS? Or did they just not get in? I think they didn't get in, right? Gorgo and... Okay, Kabachuk is back in and we need Sprig to come back on Gorgo. Pretty sure I saw... Yeah, I saw him disconnect. So he's just reconnecting. You can still get Indo out to at least recover somewhat. Where though? That's the good question. You know, like, are they gonna levy? Because I think the only strategy they have to get him out is to levy a city state somewhere and use that, right, to take out another city state. But it might actually require some help from his allies to get that going, like a few extra units, maybe even a catapult. The capital lost for the entire. Yeah, but I mean, you know, military alliance needs to be kept alive over there. The ability to vote in the Congress also needs to be kept up. It's very important. Okay, we got the boys coming in. Okay, loading in, loading in. Yeah, exactly. You don't need the capital for those sort of things, no? Didn't they change something on the Diplo favor point generation if you're taking capitals? Like it used to take away your points, if I remember correctly, if you're holding a capital, but now it doesn't, right? Now it actually gives you points if you hold a capital. And correct me if I'm wrong. I do remember something, but I'm not 100% sure if what I remember is actually the correct thing. Just gonna need to let it load. Just let it load. Yeah, there we go. Getting through. It gives +2 now. Okay, so they're gonna make more Diplo favor just for holding Mahapahit. Interesting. Anyway, we do have winds moving north. Looks like this is the last turn, right? So 3 horses from Mongolia did actually get next to Indonesia. We do have these Saka horses that are trying to get closer. Also, Norwegian berserkers are getting ready in the city of Nazca. Only 2 of them, because there's also a spearman that is not gonna do that much. We do have more boats also. 6 boats at the moment from Indonesia in the water on the western side. I don't see him actually getting new ones. He's just getting a few swordsmen so he can actually put up a bigger line, a stronger line of defense here on the east. Well, we do have Maori sitting on 3 boats. It does look like he just wants to keep expanding here, getting another 2 settlers out from Tehonianga, Nuyakupe and Kayapoi, while we do have him finishing up his campuses. He did manage to get 46 science and 44 culture. That is 3 times the science of Gitarja almost. That's not good for Gitarja. We do also see new horses coming out from Karakorum. He has Magnus getting plugged into that city center. Wayne's is gonna need a builder here, and it looks like he's gonna finish his Warlord's Throne next turn in the capital city. While he did plug in Pingala, he's starting to actually make only 19 points of science. I'm pretty sure he didn't actually get the extra point of science for Pingala. Corporates is starting to come in from Greece. I do see the first one from Mycenae. It's gonna be +2 culture because of the adjacency of the city center. What I don't see he's oh yeah, this one, right? This one is gonna be the big one, the +7 in the city of Sparta. This is awesome. He does have 2 hills over here next to Argos that he can get a +3 next to, and I do see he's starting to pop out a few horses. I guess we will need to see what Chuck is gonna do with the city states. We're gonna you're gonna need to remind me, by the way, to keep on watching the city states to see what's going on. Someone in my team bought a trader. Oh, check. So Sprig took the gold away from Chuck to buy him a trader instead of buying Chuck a swordsman. Man, that's kind of nasty. That's kind of nasty. Wait, who was it in the chat over here that was saying if you're helping out Indo, you're basically just putting gold into a black hole over here? Somebody said it. Chuck lives that. No, Chuck lives matter. What do you mean? We got Mogadishu with Venice. I mean, wait, the longer Chuck survives, the harder it will be for the other ones around him. So, you know, it is what it is. They need to keep him somehow alive. Venice with Mogadishu for the trade bonuses. We do have also Kumas in the game with Kiaguana for the culture benefits. Hatusa with Fez are going to be 2 science city states. I do see also 3 of these religious ones, Jerusalem, Nazca, and Armagh. Only Nazca did get soothed over here by Norway, and I do see he actually is plugging in money in there. I'm not sure if he got in there. No, 5 tons. He just put it in. He just plugged it in. A few more horses, actually 2 more horses got out from Jakarta. Interesting. Now this city looks like it's not going down that easy, but of course the Saka horse archers are gonna start working on them. I gotta say these Saka horse archers are extremely weak to the horses of Indonesia. Not gonna be easy, and Indonesia does send his general over there in the north since he's not getting attacked in Mahapahit anymore by the same wains. Gorgo can get the culture rolling, not with this build. Wait, Chuck can literally run Mongolian Coupe if he stays alive. All that production wasted on military. Well, yeah, you're not wrong. I guess we're going to need to see how things are happening here. The warrior did get taken out of Gorgo next to the city of Karakorum, and a few more horses are coming around. We do have swordsmen from Indonesia starting to actually get onto the correct places over here to defend him in the southeast. And we do need to see Scythia starting to lash out here. Is he going to keep on banging on the doorstep of Jakarta, or going to try to take out the horses of his opponent? Wait, did he just move out and move back in with the Saka horse archer? I think he did, no? Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Only +3 versus wounded units right now for Scythia. Definitely when it had the +5 it was more dangerous. Now, not that much. We don't have yet the general of Mongolia appearing on the front line, and of course he's missing an extra +5 and the movement points. There are new horses coming in, so you know the things are gonna start to get really heated over here in Jakarta. Thandorios, good evening, sir. Yeah. Today interesting, very good viewer count versus the other days. True. Rigname, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also airstrips too, if I remember correctly. Oh, what's that? What is the military engineer used for? It's mostly for building roads. Building roads, missile silos, railroads, that's about it, basically. A lot of the times, actually, is being used for the chops. It does have 3 charges, so you can actually use it to get some units really quickly if you have the emergency. But other times, you don't really see it actually being used for the chops as much. Yeah, the roads are infinite. And I believe if you lose the charges, it disappears, no? You don't need to keep it on 1 charge or something. I'm not sure exactly, because, you know, I haven't been playing for a long time. Cover Plaza Mahapahit coming up in 2 turns here. Indonesia does need to actually get something as a specializing building of choice. It looks like he did manage to push out one of the horses of Mongolia, and still defending Jakarta will get the ancient walls up, while the Saka horse archers are not going to do that much damage. They're starting to actually get their improvements up. That's going to be quite nice. And why is Norway not upgrading swordsmen into berserkers? I guess he doesn't have the berserker tech, no? Oh, Maelstrom, you had the big boy units. Oh, well, I guess it is what it is. Now, we do also see Kabachok is starting to get his butters in 2 turns, while Chuck is barely trying to get his will in 2 with new campuses coming around here from Kabachok. We're going to have another +2, and what is this in Opango? Another +3, in Opango. With the adjacency from the 2 rainforest tiles and of course the reef tile. He does have Pingala in that city center. Maybe he's gonna get some more. We do see also Tokugawa did jump up to 60 science and 46 culture, got out 2, 4, 6, 7 cities and started to get galleys out. Now this is gonna be a big problem for Kabachok, because he does need to get a fleet out against the west as well as the east. I do see also, look at the beautiful connection. Omori is connected to Kyoto through the TT, and then it connects to Sendai on the western side. This is beautiful. He's connecting actually the both coasters through with these lakes, and of course the TT in the middle. We do have also an encampment from Kyoto getting out in 2 turns. Looks like Magnus established, Pingala established, no Moksha yet. 1 horse going to the north, and I do see new settlers coming around. He's starting to improve most of his styles. He doesn't even have his apprenticeship. He's 2 turns out from getting an apprenticeship, and I do see him of course going for civil service so he can get those alliances going with his allies here. Oh, big horses from Mongolia. Big Saka horse archers also from the north, since Indonesia got out of the forest over here. Wow. Wait, did I? Hungary got back the city of Nazca, and he's plugging in his Moksha right now. His Amani in there. Wow, got the units back. That's it. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Also, Sandorius is saying, I miss building roads like in Civ 2, and I seem to remember in CivNet or the original, you could put a worker on a boat and build roads in the ocean. What? Really? You could? Wow. That's great mechanics, man. Roads in the ocean. Who would have thought of that, right? Did Japan knows this 16? Nubia is happy. Yeah, Nubia very happy. Also, Norway did manage to get quite a few extra cities out, 2, 4, 6, 8 that we can see, and I do see he's finishing up his state churches in the cities. He got his holy sites, still working on the new ones, starting to get that faith rolling. 107. He still needs to get his his campuses up, only 18 points of science. And I do have to say the goal portent still doesn't look good on ChillBro side. 6, 15, 5, and 49. Not that much goal portent. On the other side, FTLV does benefit from a lot of gold that they can actually send to Chuck over here to try to get his defense going, while Mongolia is trying to pressure as much as possible Indonesia. It does seem like he's having problems taking any of the cities of Chuck here. Chuck is just rolling out everywhere. He's just doing exactly what he needs to be doing, keeping away, fending off his opponents over here. Oh man, this is like one of those karate movies. They're not getting to him. Nazca was next 10. These Hungarian swordsmen are gonna both die very quickly. We got Scythia sending some horses and didn't manage to actually get another army of Saka horse archers. A total of 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 Saka horse archers did actually get built and sent towards the city of Nazca, and of course forward towards Indonesia here. Another settler coming around. Looks like he is. Wait, is Kabacho crazy? Is he gonna settle the 2-2 base right in front of Chuck's capital? Oh, he mad, bro. Look at him go. Is this correct, guys? How about showing the Hungarian units of the city and cities? There are Hungarian units of the city and cities? There are no Hungarian on the city. What? There's no Hungarian unit on the city and cities. Or maybe it's somewhere else and we didn't see it. No Hungarian unit here, no Hungarian unit here, no Hungarian unit here. There's nowhere. Show the yields? Yes, sir. There we go. The production capability is also looking much better on FDLV. Not only the not only the goal pattern, looks like also stats are starting to look much better on the 3 ones that are actually free simming and not on check, because you know he's fighting off for dear life. We did have the encampment repaired and now the walls are starting to work. Mahapahit is also going to get walls. Jakarta is safe for a little while we do have new horses coming around from both Jambi and Jakarta. I would imagine he does need to put a little bit more faith into his boats. He has 366 and we do have him getting his engineering. Oh no, he's not going for boats. He's going, oh well, I guess we're going to need to see if Tokugawa is going to start to get, yes, a fleet out. We do have 3 boats in Tokyo, quite a few boats coming. Oh my god, look at Barsake coming out. He did also get to recruit Hypatia, so he's getting a free library in the campus he built in Tokyo. That is a +6 campus with him chopping another one of these scientists. Did he chop a scientist or an admiral? I think an admiral, because he's on 36 points. Yeah, admiral. I'm pretty sure it's admiral. Yeah, it is, because he only has like 4.6 points on the scientist tree. Anyway, he's getting his Stonehenge in Tokyo so he can get those profit points. Do have Barsake right now actually dabbling in the Dark Age. We do have 10 more turns for them to actually get the points, so I'm not worried. We do need to see how quickly he can actually get to his cartography, because already Kabachok is 2 turns out from cartography with mercenaries coming up in 4. Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in boats over here in his territory. I'm pretty sure he does need to get another row of them. He can 110 them from the majority of his cities, so it shouldn't be a problem to just, you know, put off cartography for 1 or 2 turns and get a lot more boats, like 20 or something, because he's gonna need to fight Japan and at the same time Indonesia. Not easy, not easy. Of course, Indonesia over here doesn't seem like he's gonna get his own cartography. He's right now engineering, but still, you know, you need to get some boats here, some boats there, so he can actually deal both the damage. Deal the damage to both, I mean. Yeah, English is hard. It is what it is. Nazca getting chipped away over here by these Saka horse archers. They're also starting to get the promotions up. This is gonna start to get really problematic for the horses of Indonesia. If these sakas get to level 2s, now level 2 sakas are quite beasts. Very weak on the defense, extremely strong on the offense. Also, two spies, good evening, sir. On Roraima, what's Roraima? This one Hungarian spearman. Oh my god, he's pillaging the shrine. He's doing a lot of bad stuff to those priests. I mean, you know, it kind of serves them right? Oh, why would they put the holy site on the other side of, you know, Mount Roraima? How are they getting over there? Is this like one of those challenges to become a priest? You need to actually, you know, get up onto Mount Roraima and then get back down out, because this is a hard cliff to actually go for. You don't even climb this? I don't know. It is what it is. Upgrade with what gold? I guess his GPT gonna be... oh, that's a good question, actually. Do they have the gold? The crabs. The crabs. They might actually get the crabs. He has some mace... oh my god, he cannot get these. He cannot get these, no? Oh... sorry, I'm late to the party. Just figure out the game. Is that literally the perfect spawn? Yes, yes. He's 1 versus 4. He's 1 versus 4 with a... Mongolia next to him, Scythia next to him, Norway next to him, and Kupe on the coast next to him. And oh my god, actually Kupe is settling another city in the face of Indonesia. So he's not only settling that Koko city in the north, he's settling another one in the south. And what happened with this quadrim? Why is it so banged up? That guy went to party. We got a few more horses from Scythia and also another setter moving on to that Niter tile, while the city of Nazca is going to be taken out next turn. We do need to see how quickly he can actually deal the damage to Jakarta. Wayne's in the meantime is also starting to get a few more settlers, getting his feudalism builders out, and he's starting to actually put pressure on the northern side of Korabalga soon. Doesn't seem like his pressure is actually gonna make his opponent give any kind of space. He needs his stirrups to start getting his Keshex on the map here, and we do see him preparing Padana, getting another settler. He's on 5 cities right now. He's gonna be on 7. Okay. And to see he sent some of his units towards the south. Probably they were worried there might be something happening there. Oh, wait. They can actually get into the East China Sea? No, won't really matter. Anyway. More boats coming in for Kupe. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have more boats coming out from Barsaki. We do have admirals from both sides. Lee Ferrickson did get recruited by Japan. We do need to see if Maori did manage to actually recruit one of these admirals. 8 points. Maori is towards Rajendra Kola, but I don't see him actually having one. Themistocles, and yeah, that's the last one actually. He didn't manage to recruit one of these admirals for the Renaissance bonuses. Might actually want... Yes. Betting time. Their great prophet just moved the mountain. Totally makes sense. Yes, no, he didn't. He moved the mountain in between him and the city, right? So at the beginning there was no mountain. But then the prophet came and put the mountain in between the city and the holy site. The non-believers are not going to be allowed in. Nazca did get taken over by Scythia for an extra city center, and I do see he's getting that settler out, and it looks like Sina is just restless. Aren't you? It is what it is. Why is Japan getting a general? To be honest, I think it's more for, I would say, resources and the military engineer possibility later on than anything else. You know, I don't really see him actually needing a general here. Maybe later on to actually fend off a possible attack from Scythia, but that's not happening anytime soon. Let's be real. Terracotta. Where is Terracotta? What do you mean, Terracotta? Where is Terracotta? Is he building Terracotta? That would be amazing if he does manage to actually build Terracotta. Where is? Oh, it is! It is! Kyoto is building it. Beautiful. He's getting it. He's getting it. Sorry, I didn't see this. Intelligence agency coming out from Kyoto. That is gonna be amazing. An extra plus 5 on his boat from the Embolon promotion is gonna be insane. very good against his opponent. And we do have the first canvas getting upgraded here. Kabachok is gonna start eating away the Chucky and borders. Jambi started to get a catapult out, but these cities are barely 45 strength. Of course, I do see Waze is starting to get in some horses close by. And while we do have Swordsman defending Indonesia, he doesn't have units for all of the tiles to defend the city center of Jambi. And of course, Jakarta also is gonna start to get pressured over here by Scythia. Those walls are not gonna withstand that many hits from these Saka horse archers. There's so many of them. Is there a serious escape plan? I kept on watching this, but I didn't find Chuck actually getting a city. No, he's not leaving a city. He's not even choosing a city, let alone levy a city. Do they know about two cities? Yeah, they do know about these cities, Jerusalem and Mogadishu. These, I don't think these even got discovered by their opponents. Yeah, they didn't. So only Mogadishu got discovered, and he can get those units to Jerusalem. They need to do it now. Because you can see what's happening, right? Maori is just gonna start eating away at all of the Indonesian defenses. Harbor shipping project coming up from Otobohue. Kapachok is gonna start to get that going. 5 turns for the next round, and I do see Barsake is 1 turn away from getting his own cartography with 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 boats, an admiral, a spy, and terracotta army finished. Getting the level 1 galleys everywhere, man. This is gonna be amazing. The +5 Embolon is just gonna be supreme over here against his opponent. So wait, it's Kabachok dying? Cupcake? Is that what you're talking about? Because it looks like Kabachok is gonna send one of his caravels to, you know, see what Japan has. Took out one of the galleys of his opponent. Barsake didn't upgrade yet. He's getting his cartography next turn and his mercenaries. While we do have to see how quickly Kabachok is gonna get to finish the Indonesian cities over here on the western coast. He cannot get to Jakarta anyway, but he will get to finish Mahapahit and Jambi. While in the meantime, he does need to upgrade his units on the western side. He does need a lot of gold, and that is something. That's a resource that they're quite missing. 67 gold at 10 for Kabachok. We do have Maelstrom starting to get 41. Wayne's is on 21, and Devry is also on 22. Era score screen, we do have Barsake 2 points off from getting his golden age. I do see also Tiris did manage to secure his golden age on 50 out of 49 points, 77 out of 68 for Sprig. We do have Chuck also securing his golden age, and Scythia is just starting to lash out. Wait, is actually Indonesia killing off the Mongolian units? No, he's not. Come on, he's just doing some damage here. Anyway, Devries Dark Age, 55 out of 56 points. He's trying to get another holy site, another city here. So that one didn't actually stay on the Night tile. He's gonna go on the wheat tile so he can get some coastal trade routes. Okay, working on harbor shipping projects, and I do see him putting also harbors down. He might actually need to get some boats also. He can help out the fight against Tokugawa there. Yeah, but he does also need golden age, because otherwise that's gonna be kind of problematic. Okay, what do we have here? Boom. That's one horse down. Can they get another one? This one doesn't have movement. This one doesn't have movement. He doesn't have a general. Scythia doesn't have a general for these Saka horse archers. And, oh, look at the damage now. 40 points against the 46 of the horses. We do have also Maori needing to clean up house over here on Indonesia's western side. While Indonesia is trying to get his machinery out in 4, he's also 1 turn away from feudalism. Wayne's 47 out of 47 points. He does need 55, so yeah, needs 8 more. Looks like also Varangian did manage to get very close to getting his golden age, 3 points off. We do have him finishing up his lighthouses and getting the harbors out, still buying up builders and working on mausoleum at Halikarnassus in the city of Nidaros. That is gonna be fine. 2 turns to finish this. He's gonna get those points. He's gonna be fine. Kabachok 50 out of 51. Definitely needs to get those points at the board. Theater Square over here from Otobohue, but he didn't get his Mare yet. That would give him the 4 points from the Splendid, from the unique actually. Unique building. I was thinking to say that he might need to buy it, but then I realized we're gold to buy it. Wait, if he settles here, he's gonna get the points from Pio Pio Tahi, right? He's gonna have one of the tiles of Pio Pio Tahi in his border. So he can get that Terra score at least. Okay. Okay, more boats getting taken out here. You have Scythia losing some of his Saka horsaches. That is a problem, but it is what it is. You know, it's kind of known. It's kind of known that the Saka horsaches are not that great when you're putting them on the front line like this. But we do have already Scythian horses starting to get in the borders of Jakarta with level 2 Saka horsaches starting to get their promotions. 47 damage. This is a classical unit of 47 damage without a general. Wayne's getting his stirrups in 2 turns to start pumping out K-Shakes if he wants to. I don't think he wants to be honest. There is another setter coming up from Jakarta in 3 for a possible safety over here from Devries. Indonesia, the biggest hurdle for ChillBro to get their 4-way Reina coastal training? Yeah. Big, good evening, sir. The ChillBro monitors the city states. Chuck may suzerain? Probably. Oh, Chuck took Venice. He took Venice. What is he gonna do with Venice? He's going to Singapore. He's gonna want to take out Singapore. That is a city very close to Tirit. So maybe if Tirit gets a few units here. Oh, there we go. Trebuchet coming out to help over here against the borders of Singapore. We do have also a settler that is moving into the tundra. Where is this guy going? Into the tundra? Tirit, man. Is that like a jail city or something? Why is he going into the tundra like that? Come on, guys, give me an explanation. Why is he going there? You're not settling here somewhere. Like, this is way better territory than that one. Even without the fresh water, this is way better. A Lux? This is just a Lux settler, so he's going for the tobacco, for the dyes, for the gypsum and the silver. He doesn't have either of those? I guess he does have gypsum. Mercury. Oh, there's no mercury here. Oh, I see. So it's 3 of them. 3 of these are on the other. Got it. Okay. 3 Luxes. Got it. The Luxes in the tundra, man. What people do during the cold seasons. It is what it is. Okay, let's see the boats. Caravel's coming around from Japan. Did he get his upgrades? Not yet. He didn't get his promotions on all of his boats. And I do see Kabachok is actually leaving that 1-tile choke 1 tile behind, so he can actually get 2 Caravels to slow down. He's also going to need to get his golden age somehow. His golden age points. Devries is 5 points off. Looks like Wayne's is also 7 points off right now. We did have Maelstrom managing to get it, and also Kabachuk managed. No, he's 8 points away. Oh my, that's 8 points away, man. Can he get the capital city in the meantime? He's gonna get Jambi as the first city. What are you doing? She's trying to get my attention over here to play with her. It is what it is. The big lady over here. Yes, it's belly up time. Well, that seems like the city of Jakarta is slowly losing those wall defenses with the Saka horses attacking from the north. It's a bit of a problem to plug in all of those horses from the western side. As you can see, City is trying to get in there. We do have some heavy chariots also starting to get out from Nazca, and since Devries is making quite a bit of faith, he's probably buying them with faith anyway. How many here? Commercials? Well, we do have the military engineer just, I don't know, he got drunk or something because he started making roads everywhere. Like, everywhere. Trebuchet coming out from Kurabalga soon, but this encampment is going to be taken out with the city of Jambi anyway, so the Trebuchet is only going to work on Mahavahit probably. This is incredible. Anyway. The city is about to fall. Yes, Jump is about to fall. And also Mahapahit is starting to get attacked by the caravel fleet over here of Kabachok. Working with the quad, and the quadrim doesn't have the extra range to attack into it. And as you can see, these Saga horse archers are only 2 turns away from actually finishing the walls in Jakarta, allowing the horses to actually do the full damage afterwards. They're also starting to eat through the horse defenses of Indonesia with the help of the Saga horse archers and the Mongolian army from the south here. I still don't believe we're gonna need to see Keshex, to be honest. We do have one that's coming around, of course, for those era score points. Waynes did manage to get 55 out of 55 for his golden age. Can Japan just take out Coupe? That's a good question. That is a good question. If he can get through Motopohue. Coupe, okay, he secured his golden age, 62.59. I do see Maelstrom secured his, Wayne secured his. It's only Devries that's gonna need 4 more points. Okay, this is not a splendid harbor. It's getting a boat out from Mako, but he already has an admiral. I do see him getting quite a wave of builders. And well, I guess in the tech side, where is he? He already got monarchy, right? He already got monarchy. Oh well. We got, oh wait, there's no more turns. Wait, he's not getting a golden. He's not getting a golden. It's the only one. Devries is not getting a golden. I thought there are 2 more turns, but it looks like no. Nope, that's it. That is it. He's throwing, oh no, what is he throwing? He's throwing up points, era score points. It looks like Scythian horses are not getting their promotions proper. This is what it is. They started their attack runs against Jakarta, throwing those arrows from across the lake, managing to get those experience points, and there are more horses that need to wrap around here. Okay, Kishex should actually have significantly more damage, right? And not to mention defense actually over the Saka horse archers. Jumpy got taken, so that's prediction over. Choose an outcome. That's gonna be ChillBro that did manage to take the first city away from Chuck. Let's put also the prediction for who's gonna win this. And we will have a pause for the Congress. There we go. Prediction. Start the prediction. Choice between FDLV and ChillBro. Do we need the team labels up? I guess so, right? Let me actually put the team labels up also. Bam. And here, ChillBro. Damn, we got this going. There we go. Not before battleships? Okay. So you're saying he's not going to take him out before battleships? Yeah, could be. There is another choke point in the north that Devries is going to need to plug out with his cartography coming up in 3 turns. Might not have time. These caravels of Barsaki are going to get there. They're going to get there. Himeros is available for also Devries to use. And from what I do notice, Barsaki's boats are going to be very strong against Maori. Where is that admiral? He didn't get the admiral here? Anyway. Wait, am I first or second? First. Okay, so I go for a... What is it? Okay, and be right back. 1 minute. Congress finished. Let's see. Catholicism, straight states do not provide a unique student bonus, and Matthias Corvinus lost the Diplo points. We do need to see if the... Wait a second. Venice got delevied. They took it away. They took it away. Devries put 10 in there. They took it away from him after they spent the gold on all of those units. Oh my god, that was so expensive for Chuck. He tried to get out. Devries is just not letting him get out. Yeah, that city of Jambi did get taken away by Kabachuk, and I do see him moving towards Mahapahit. Well, I guess there is one catapult. I can do some damage over here against the cannibals. Barely doing that much. Actually, not doing almost anything, actually. Anyway, we do have one Keshik that is starting to move towards Indonesia's defenses of Jakarta. While I do see Sakahorsa Cesar about to go through their world defense, they will need to take out the units also. What do we have? Barsaki Frinkuri Golden Age this time around with 118 science and 48 culture. Still has quite a few boats in the city of Tokyo and did establish a religion, divine inspiration for the wonders, provided him the +6 faith and culture, cross-cultural dialogue that he can of course spread his religion towards Hungary and also Greece at the same time. Getting some more harbor shipping projects, and he's on 52 gold at 10, has 134 points of production at the moment, while I do see him starting to get an attack against Kabachok here and also against the north. As well, like he might actually pass through Scythia's borders. Nah, that I don't think he can one-shot the galleys here. Yeah, he's not gonna get to one-shot the galleys, so I'm pretty sure at least the second galley is gonna get the caravel upgrade. Anyway, Reina establishing here also. Tirits, I did see some magical numbers coming out. 250 points of production on Tirits. He is managing to get Imhotep as a great engineer and has quite a few trebuchets going around. We gotta see the action happening here, because it does seem like Wayne's is starting to get aggressive. Ooh, I mean, you gotta watch out, man. Wayne's is starting to get aggressive. The things are starting to heat up over here in the borders of Jakarta and Mahapahit at the same time. Tirits is in Pembrasian Voice Golden Age with 100 science and 70 culture, 105 points of gold, very good by the way, 250 points of production, extremely good. With builders, with feudalism coming around and new industrial zones, he did manage to get his setup proper over here, with the industrial zones benefiting from multiple aqueduct defense adjacencies, while we do have the dams being set into the north, so he gets some defense against floods. Getting to establish also holy site here in Sejet. Maybe he does want to get the last religion. I believe there's only one religion left, right? We already had 4. Yeah, there's only one left. With new harbors coming around in the markets, he's still gonna get traders. He did manage to settle west on Mediterranean Sea. That's not gonna help at all, and he's just gonna connect his economy at some point with Japan, maybe. Is he? No, he's connecting already with Greece. Greece did take out Kumasi. We didn't actually speak about this. He did manage to take this city-state away from the board. Sprig is on 100 science and 134 culture. Frinkuri Golden Age this time around with very good Acropolis is coming around. A +16 in the capital city. Did manage to build up Padana, Temple of Artemis, and also Hanging Gardens right next to the city center. That is just awesome that he has over there in the north. Another Acropolis, a +4, getting his industrial zone from Rhodes in 2 turns. That's going to be a +6 to double. And while he does have another one from Ephesus, that's kind of a weird one, only a +3. This is what it is. He does need to get another mine around it. And Mahapahit, half walls down. Jakarta, only a sliver of health. And the Sakahor such as looks like they are starting to wrap around so they can hit in the line of units over here of Indonesia to break them apart. I gotta say, this forest over here that is separating these 2 armies where the Mongolian troops are, these are stopping the Sakahor such as from doing the damage these times. It is what it is. Only this horse can actually be attacked. The horse and the city center is what it is. Anyway, now we do have Chuck also with just 13 science and 14 culture. Unfortunately, did manage to get the monumentality. He has a few builders. Maybe he can buy a settler. Unfortunately, he doesn't really have a way out of this situation here. Also, he has very thin land with no tiles. It's quite bad. The islands to the west look fruitful. One city on the island is really not worth them very much. No IG setup, you're missing out on like 30%. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's not amazing. Not amazing. Okay, walls got down. No, wait, it's only 1 point. 1 point of fortification left for Chuck. Lol. Wall defense, man. Anyway, we do have Devri's normal age, unfortunately, with 70 science and 32 culture. He did manage to get his Caravel out in Wakarawana, but I gotta say, even this Caravel is not gonna withstand, you know, all the damage from these Japanese boats. 74 against 71. It is good. It is good. Wait a second. Did Scythia get... No. Japan got Ferdinand Magellan also for the +3, and he has +3 intel also on Scythia. That's a lot of bonus damage. What is he doing against the Maori units? Sorry, need to take a look at this. 75 against the 70. Still not actually punching through properly. Is he getting frigates out? He is. He already has them out. 4 of them are coming out. Okay, this is gonna be a bigger and bigger problem here for the Kabachok. Yeah, we do have also Wayne's 43 out of 51. Did Chuck just derail 3 of them? Did Chuck succeed in derailing 3 of the ChillBro guys? I gotta ask chat. We gotta ask them. Did Chuck succeed in derailing the others? Yay or nay? Let's see a show of hands. Let's see a show of hands over here for Chuck, guys. Put your votes in. Did he succeed in basically derailing his next door opponents here? Bahapa hit is being placed under siege here. We do have wins. Barely 44 science and 52 culture, 125 points of production. Look at the difference between him and Sprig. This is insane. This is like 3 times less. I mean, it's weird because he has Ancestor and Patron, so you could argue, but most of the time you want to do this when you're playing Half Coast Harbor with Ancestor. You want to chop out the line. Okay, but he's sending internals because he's Tokugawa. Yeah, he's Tokugawa, man. We do have also Maelstrom on 45 science and 109 culture. He is still in a monumentality. He got the second one going, getting his GMC up from Nidaros, and I do see him getting those aqueducts for the extra GCC towards his industrial zones. Mahapaki did get taken out by Kabachok. He does need to move his boats immediately to the western side, while I do see Barsak is starting to double slam these caravels of Kabachok. Looks like that caravel does have a promotion. It will stay alive. And we do have in 210s the frigate able to attack. No, 2, 4, 5. He can attack next turn. What are these bows damaged? 66 of 69. Okay, not that much. Kabachok also free inquiry golden age, 120 science and 70 culture. We do have him with 147 points of production, still working on harbor research projects and getting his arena established in Otatarapa. While he did not finish all of his theater squares with the Mares, he's starting to get some of his cities with these theater squares. He does need to build them for those extra culture points. Also on 110 gold a turn, and also I do see Norway is finally making gold. He's on 147. Now they're starting to do good stuff. We do have also Hardrada benefiting from 250 faith a turn. That's pretty good. That is good. Okay, boats getting slammed. Scythia is getting a few units, a few land units to try to slow down any kind of offense here. He only has a single galley that can be upgraded, and it doesn't seem like at the moment Maori has anything in Wakarawarewa. Nothing, not even a harbor. Okay, more quadrims coming out from Kabachok City, so he can upgrade them into frigates. Kabachok is getting his military engineer, so he can upgrade his niter tiles. And I do see he's getting spied on by level 1 Yumiko spy of Japan. The first frigate is coming out. Let's see it start to do the damage. He doesn't have an admiral on the front line. Leif Erikson was not on the front line, guys. It's still 110 away, actually. Oh man, get Leif Erikson, bro. I think he totally did not see the admiral is not on the front line. Nay, chat is saying that Chuck did not succeed in derailing his opponents here. Okay, so you think there is a comeback choice over here for ChillBro later on in the game. Okay, well, we do have TD. It's about to get to 300 points of production. Sprig is 236. They're just gonna keep their tempo going, and of course, very experienced players will do that. We do have him. We do have Gorgo getting his universities and also industrial zones, while we do have also Hungary just getting more science, putting down his campuses, working on his industrial zones. Niger is starting to get another one of these +2 campuses over there, and I do see him I do see Japan actually keeping Hattusa. Who's keeping the other one? Fez, Sprig. So they have both of these city states on the same team. Fez and Hattusa. But he surely doesn't fit the choke. Okay. We have no goal to freely operate the boats. Yes. Check safety settle watch. There is no more safety settle. There is no more safety settle. He tried to get two out. He tried to get a safety settler to the east, but then Saka Horsaches came out of the fog of war. And then he tried to take away Venice, levy and send the units towards Singapore, but that got de-levied by Hungary. He put 9 envoys in. Okay, finally, Admiral is appearing on the front line. He's getting that extra +5 against his opponent. Is going to be super valuable here. He does need to get it close. Close. Come on, get it close. Reef Erickson needs to move over there on the oil tile. He needs to be closer. So the front line unit actually gets the extra +5. I do see also frigates are deployed towards the north, so it's going to be a bit easier to actually go through the Scythian defenses. Good thing is, this caravel did actually get the promotion, so he's going to survive at least one more turn. Why did he couldn't, never mind. He does need to actually ask Maori here to buy a tile. He needs to be in the border so he can actually heal. Come on, Maori, you can do it. Jakarta about to be taken out completely. Do you guys see a safety settler anywhere? I don't see a safety settler anywhere. Mogadishu is still here. Jerusalem doesn't have levies. Yeah, I don't see it. Obura did get settled for those amenities. The tobacco tile already getting upgraded. Dice tiles are soon gonna get out. Why is he going east side? There's nothing on the east new for you. There's only a gypsum tile. I guess it is what it is. Anyway, we do have also... What are these hoplites doing? Now this is quite an army of hoplites. We got 6 of these. Man, the hoplites are just built differently. We got quite a few knights also coming out from Mongolia. He's getting those Kishaks to actually bonk on the Jakartan defenses and of course taking out the units. And while we do have Indonesia trying to take back the city of Mahapahit, he only has 2 swordsmen that can do the damage, and that's a 45 defense strength city, even without the boat inside of it. Uh-oh, boats are getting through, guys. Wait, did he just sacrifice one of his caravels into the defenses of Kabachok's caravels? He did, right? Ooh. Well, now that Kabachok does have Golperton, it shouldn't be a problem to upgrade whatever boats they have. I do see also more scientists are getting recruited. Abu is going to be one of the next ones, and Japan is probably going to get it now. Wait a second, he will have the same points of Hungary, and I'm not sure if Hungary is the... I'm not sure exactly who has the priority there. Okay, so here frigates do need to lash out. We got a admiral here also. That's going to be Zheng He. First caravel did get taken out. Scythia only has 2 remaining, and it does seem like slowly Barsak is getting through. Yeah, he's getting through here, guys. Wakarawarewa is dead, and of course that's going to open up another way to get into the pond over here of Makeup. More caravels are getting upgraded and promoted, sent onto the front line so that he can keep on banging on the doorstep of Kabachok. And I do have to say, at the moment, they do have, well, I guess similar size, 145 on Kabachok being a little bit higher than Barsak is 124. While we do have Kabachok, I would say, Japan over here starting to get more traders and working on his harbor shipping projects. Looks like he does want Francis Drake by the looks of it. Or not, because he passed it. Never mind, he passed it. He passed this one. Or did he get it? Because 85 points is 85 points. Man, he could have managed to get it, no? He probably wants the Armada one. Okay, last city, just one hit away. City did upgrade one night, and looks like he might actually get this city center. And that's one of the also question marks I have right now. If ChillBro is gonna manage to actually get their science on the board, because it looks like 3 of their members are half the science of their opponents, with only Kabachok managing to actually keep up in the science department. We also do have Sprig over there getting a significant amount of culture on Gorgo, and we do have him getting those production points a lot higher than his opponents. Look at that, 280 on Sprig, 306 on Tirits, while Barsaki also has 144. Highest production numbers on the other side, 178. Okay, plus the faith, he has 256 faith, so you know it's like 230 points of production or something, while Kabachok has 175 points of production on Coupe. Do we have also Mongolia getting to do something against the East? Because there are a few exposed cities over here, especially my city. Spies coming out from Mongolia, cannot actually get Terracotta Army anymore. His Kesheks are coming around from taking Jakarta. That is the first player taking out 4 versus 3 situation, but the team with the better stats does have the 3 members, so we don't know. I don't think MTLV are gonna actually just, you know, renounce this game. Now we also do need to see if there will be an opening for them to get the Diplo victory, and of course we do need to see if there will be a lot of damage done by Japan against Maori. Japan can definitely keep on trading punches over here, while Golgo and Hungary are getting bigger. Kabachok is the biggest science maker, and if he's gonna get slowed down on his development, it's gonna hurt a lot, ChillBro team, a lot. Do have Mongolia getting his commercials, more of these campuses, more armories. While I do see Maori did manage to take the city Mahapahit and Jambi. The last one was Scythia. He took down Jakarta. Scythia is trying to get another. Oh my god. 9 turns for a caravel in makeup. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. He's getting also foreign ministry over here in Pokrovka. I guess more Diplo points, why not? We had GMC finishing up in Norway cities, which is a bit surprising because even in Norway we usually do see him going for foreign ministry. Pingala in Ålesund actually, and getting another campus over there. That's going to be an easy +3 in between the mountains. Some dams in the floodplains. Did he get... Oh, that's on a river. Actually, I didn't see the river because of the pocket. Okay, Maori did manage to get his caravel fleet on the front line, and he does have a promotion for it. Looks like he's pushing back Japan from his borders. While I do see him, we did have him also lose the city Wakarawa in the north in the choke points of Scythia. Now these Scythian units actually are allowing Barsaki's units to just shift enter into the choke point. They are. Oh my god, he didn't even shift enter, he actually moved them. Whoa. Now, well, that's one caravel down. And this one doesn't have a promotion, unfortunately. It's very banged up. But anybody that's gonna look awkward, this caravel is just gonna, you know, take it down. It's gonna sink it. Did we have the last? No, the last religion. I believe Gorgo was making something, right? Was he making a holy site, or was it? No, it was over here. Hungary getting a holy site here in Sejet. It's not even a +3, only a +2. Oh, I see what he's doing. He's getting Mahabodhi temple. That's what he's doing. So they're going for the denies. So Maelstrom is gonna need to get Mahabodhi temple or bust. Did he get it? No. Does he have forest to get it? No. Actually, no. That is a big nay. Yeah, big nay. What do I have here? Frigate still fighting around. You can around against these Maori units. Of course, the one-tile choke point is just putting so much of a hurdle over here to get into the Maori territory. We do have frigate pre-builds from Kabachok, and I do see he's getting his education soon, so he can start working on his universities. And while we do need to see what's going to happen with their stats here. Being under 100 science when your opponents are about to hit 200 is a bit of an issue, I would say. Goal per 10 does look much better on ChillBro's side, and we do have them starting to get that production a little bit higher. But look at Tirits, 350 production, Sprig, 310 production. Are they gonna make it though? Forbidden City coming out from Sprig. I do see he's starting to recruit a few more writers and plugging in Reina in the city of Argos. Didn't get those coastal trade routes with his ally here, even though he could have actually settled another city towards the north in the Mediterranean Sea. It is what it is. They're not trading coastally. I mean, they did try. It's not for a lack of trying. Just the traders were sent at the wrong time. Colossus also got built over here earlier by Hungary. That actually denies him. Why did he get this harbor here? Does anybody know why did he get a harbor here instead of here? Both are +0, but wow. I guess it is what it is, man. Okay, frigates. Finally, promotion. Wait, did he? Oh no, the caravel fleet is still here. Okay. Oh, I thought for a second that he actually killed the caravel fleet, but that's not true. And by the looks of it, the Scythian galleys are just going to be taken out. This city is going to be taken out of commission. The harbor is just going to be pillaged and denying the ability of that city to pump out boats. Free gold. I guess free gold is free gold. Spring 224 science. Also Hungary popped over 200. We do have them starting to get the campus research project so they can open up Newton. Oh, wait a second. Excuse me. They already did. Isaac Newton got picked up by Greece, and I do see Khaldun got picked up by Hungary. Both of them got these bad boys. Nobody got Colosseum though. That's a bit surprising. And I do see Bisheng also did get recruited as an engineer over here by Greece. We do have James of St. George as the next one. Tools Bias, good evening, sir. Misclick PVV, KW. Andrew, I'm also good evening, sir. In Norway, normal age? No. Normal ager is Devris. That's not the normal ager on Scythia. He just couldn't get it. Unfo, good evening, sir. Good evening, just in time for the 3 versus 4 comeback. We trust. Who lost the military? That's a good question. Probably Hungary. Probably Hungary. Let's actually take a look here. Yeah, Hungary doesn't have a military. Okay, is he actually gonna get well, he does need a religion, right? So he's getting his holy separate project. 3 great profit points at 10. It should be fine. It should be fine. He has emoted to 1 turn it anyway. Well, we do need to see if he's gonna be made here, because Norway right now should really get his well, I mean, if only he could have a space. If only he wouldn't have chopped everything. That would have been awesome, right? If only he would have left 1 forest next to one of his holy sites. Anywhere. Wait, did Maori just sacrifice his caravel fleet? I guess there aren't enough boats to take it down. Oh, there are. Wait a second. Japan's caravels are stronger than the Maori's caravel fleet? What? Oh my. And I do see also Frigate Armada did get upgraded by Maori. He did manage to actually recruit Santa Cruz. And there we go. Lausy is on Hungary's side. We do have him sending it to the Holy side. He's just going to need next 10 and also to buy out that 3rd ring tile to place down the Mahabodhi temple. Gorgo tanks next move. We might see them. Let's see if we're gonna have a push from Mongolia, because this is where it needs to go, right? Mongolia needs to go right side, and we're gonna need to see how Sprig is gonna set up his defense. We do have also 3 tens for Forbidden City. Mongolia is plugging in the spy in the city of Rhodes, where also a spy is getting trained. He's seeing the training of the spy. He knows. He knows. What is this military? Oh, they're going to Fez. I see. They're going to take out Fez, which is a Greek Empire city, giving them those extra science points over there. 400 points of production on Matthias Corvinus. Man, this guy is just getting higher and higher. Finishing up his industrialization, just as Tokugawa is going to get his industrialization. We do have factories already starting to come around from Hungary, and he's definitely going to follow up with his coal power plants, getting more spies out. And we do need to see what's happening. What's gonna happen here? Like Norway. Is Norway actually gonna start to be actively working on his Diplo points? Who did manage to get the first roll of points actually? It was Tirits on Matthias Corvinus. Okay. Okay, I mean that's good, right? They took the points away from their opponents in at least the first Congress. So that still leaves them like 3 Congresses away. If we're gonna have Hungary managing to deny also the Statue of Liberty, I'm not sure if they can get the Diplo anymore. Like by the time we're gonna have enough, you know, science and culture on Tirits and Sprig to actually be strong enough to lash out against their opponents and actually take out their opponents and so on, yeah, that's a long time. And we do need to see how this is going to evolve. Maori's Frigate Armada is doing an insane amount of damage against these Japanese units. One of the reasons that Japan is not really that itching to push through the choke point here. Barsak is saving some of his caravels, getting his universities up, also working on industrial zones. Getting a canal over here to get a little bit of extra adjacency over there. Why not? You know, it's a +4, it would be a +6. This is what it is. Forbidden City finishing up in 2 turns from Greece, while I do see Mongolia did send one of his K-Shakes. Actually, the K-Shakes do a lot of damage against these hoplites, even if they do have the extra +10 on their side, and of course the extra +7. We do have Mongolia also sending one of his knights here. We do need to see if he's gonna start pumping out a few more units from his side. It's only 70 science, so his priority right now is trying to catch up to everybody else in the lobby in the science department. I do have to say the technology difference is gonna be quite a bit. 32 takes on Tirits, we got Sprig on 32, Barsake is 30, while on the other side Kabachok is 29. We got Maelstrom here with 26, Wayne's is barely 20, and then Devries is 26. A lot of tech difference. It is what it is. We're gonna need to see if that difference is just gonna keep getting bigger, or we're gonna have them starting to reestablish a bit of a balance. Kenzie Lolo also, good evening, sir. Is the Hungary also doing Forbidden? Wait a second, is he? No. No. Oh, there we go. Mahabori Temple did get finished on the Hungary side. I didn't see Forbidden on Hungary. The 3 flanking bows for a 0. Super port. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. It happens. Would have been nice to have a competition between the teammates. Okay, so Mahabori got taken away. They need to take out Potala Palace, and they need to take out also a Statue of Liberty if they want to deny their Diplo angle. Or, I should say Diplo option. Now this is gonna be an open question if Gorgo is gonna try for a culture victory, and we will have a lot of culture on Varangian since he did pick up choral music, if I'm not mistaken, at the beginning. Hungary did also get the Jesuit education with stewardship, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get converted over here by Japan. I'm actually a bit surprised that we didn't have Japan trying to get something done. He did get. Oh, I see. So first of all, he doesn't have a hole inside, and second of all, he does have Magnus over there in Tokyo, so you know he's not spreading that religion with Moksha. I guess it is what it is. We do have Kabachok actually successfully defending himself here, getting his industrialization in 3 turns, while Barsake did finish his. He has 178 points of production. Even with industrialization finish, he has less production than Kabachok. Ooh, well, I guess there's not going to be that much of an influx of production on Kabachok's side, because we're mines, right? You don't really get to build mines with Kupe. You just get to use all of these forest tiles and rainforest tiles. More campuses coming in. Mongolia starting to get those extra science points, but slowly inching forward, while we do have Sprig about to hit his 400 points of production. We barely have Hardrada managing to get 213 on the side of ChillBro. Hatusa is also in between the cities of Tirits here. Looks like we do have Maelstrom managing to actually get that city away, taking down a little bit of the science points over here from Tirits and Sprig. And we do have Hungary getting a military, 2 of these trebuchets to start to attack into the city of Hatusa. He does have 2 of his black armies also, the replacement courses, unique ones for Hungary, while I don't see him building new ones. Getting also to 1/3 his coal power plants from Esztergom. That city is 77 points of production, while the capital city is less. No, it's not. It's 91. So wait, what? So he's, I guess he did overflow something in Esztergom that was giving him those extra production points to 110 the coal power plant. He's starting to spread his religion around with the apostles he got for free. And we do have Greece repositioning his army to actually defend in the city of borders of Mycenae. While Mongolia doesn't really have a military against him, we do have a few more of these encampments starting to be placed down from Wayne's. Wayne's over here is going to need to get to tanks as quickly as possible, because otherwise he might not have a chance of doing any kind of damage, meaningful damage to Sprig. Forbidden City did get finished in Greece's territory, so he gets that extra wildcard policy slot. We don't have new cities from Barsake. He's basically putting an attack against his opponent over here on the city of Motopohue with everything he has, but fortunately for Kabachok, he's managing to defend this. Quite interested in how FDLV choose to close the game out across. Across the river versus not? What do you mean? What was that? I hope ChillBro won CC early. I mean, that's an open question if they can come back. I'm actually curious myself. Industrial zone's coming out. Kabachok putting a few more. Got a spy out. Did he get a spy? Did he even discover the cities of Japan? Oh, he got a spy in Auckland. Okay, I see. And I did see a Scythian horse actually got into the borders of Yokohama, and Japan did manage to recruit El Cid here as a general. Not bad. Okay. Factories, harbors, better economy over here. But now ChillBro does have significantly more gold per 10 than FDLV. Of course, they do have 4 players with all of them positive and quite a bit of gold. Machu Picchu from Nidaros. We also do have Oracle getting built in Norwegian territory while he's starting to get some campus research projects. Looks like he's getting also some harbor ones. Theater Square Festival projects from Stavanger to get access to some of those writers. Still no statue. Where is he on this tree? Nationalism coming out next turn. Okay, he's not far away from getting civil engineering, so he can discover Statue of Liberty. We will need to see also how quickly Sprig can get there. He's actually on urbanization till it's in scorched earth. Okay. Does he have? So he has mid-scorched. That's gonna be here, but that's not really a productive city, is it? It's 24 production. Maybe he can actually grab one of these engineers. Marcina, this is the next one for the amenities and the housing, but maybe afterwards, you know, Filippo Brunelleschi, maybe something like. Oh, Isodor. He has Isodor for 2 charges. Perfect. 3 turning also Kirvakis Ivani from the capital city of Buda, and pre-placing, what is this? A campus right next to it. It's a 0 adjacency campus. What? Hungary got statue already? Where did you see statue? What? What do you mean? Oh, this is Colossus. Platanius, good evening, sir. Did I miss it? Is it somewhere on the map here and I didn't see it? Oh, I don't see it. Don't see it. This is Colossus. It has like the burning hand and stuff like that. Yeah, it's like how do you call it? That guy from the sea. How do you call it? The superhero from the sea. Ooh, also one turn in Colosseum. Ooh, that's beautiful in Estergom. He's gonna get those many teas. Well, he's on 0 right now. I'm actually quite curious how much Colosseum he's gonna give me. Yeah, 37 in Colosseum. I mean, he might as well do it, right? If nobody did it, might as well do it himself. Okay, doesn't seem like there's much action happening in the choke point, since Maori does have this frigate armada that can lash out at any moment in time and just do so much damage, so much destruction. I don't think Barsake actually has last moves over Kabachok, so I don't think he can, you know, walk in, do the damage, walk out. Woo! Kabachok with his frigate armada getting out. What is this misclick? Barsake, you weren't paying attention. The frigate is Kabachok is out. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my. Yeah, that's a classical hip kick. Let me actually save it as a clip, because yeah. Now this needs to be saved. There we go. Repick, good evening, sir. Also, Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, that Armada just, yeah, this is what it is, man. This is what it is. I'm just saving the clip right here. Give me a second. Copy link. There we go. If you want to see it again, you can see it again. It's a not like this moment on Kabachok's side. That's GG watch. Yeah, rage bait, man. Maybe he got distracted. I don't know. James of St. George also recruited for Sprig, allowing him to get those 150 strength walls. We still don't have Mongolia actually getting an army against his opponent. He's starting to get a few more spies out, and we're starting to tick down the clock until the next era. Colosseum did get finished on Hungary. He's starting to attack into Hattusa's defenses, while Norway did actually get to levy that city center. It doesn't seem like Hungary is going to let it go. We do have also levied units from Singapore actually allowing him to pad these numbers. Hattusa did get to upgrade one knight, which is gonna put quite a bit of a problem here for Hungary's trebuchets to get through that 70 strength wall defense. Not to mention the Hungarian black armies are not gonna be strong enough to do anything against Hattusa. They're just basically dying against the walls. Tiriz is gonna get his hussars next turn, and will get the opportunity to upgrade his black armies, of course, into the stronger unit, the hussar, which is a replacement cav. We do have also steam power coming out from Barsake. Looks like he's getting nationalism. He's gonna want to get those ironclads against his opponent, while Kabachok is getting his astronomy. He's a little bit behind. We do have also Sprig getting sanitation. One open question that I have: is Japan gonna establish a city closer to Maori's borders so he can actually upgrade there and not need to actually upgrade here? Because it's gonna take quite a bit of time, right, to move. What is the loyalty? It's still minus 20 over here. I guess he could try to settle a city here, but that exposes him to Norway. There's just no easy spot over here in the Indian Ocean to get one of those out. It is what it is. Scythia is starting to spread his religion into Maori's territory, and I do want to see if he actually got some extra bonus there. No, Norway got pagodas, and it doesn't seem like actually Scythia did increase anything. He's just getting more faith pattern from converted cities, and that's about it. Getting also new settlers out, while Devries is on 140 science and 62 culture. He's not in a normal age at the moment. We do have also Kabachok managing to get over 200, but then also Sprig did manage to get to 300 and 223 science here in that free inquiry golden age with 442 points of production. Does it look like Gorgo is just going to keep increasing this with his coal power plants finishing in most of his cities and finishing also his universities? More science, more culture, more everything. Also, there we go, our museums coming out. He does need to make some form of a defense, but it doesn't look like he's getting pressured by Mongolia to actually, you know, do something about it. Got his nationalism for the core ability, and actually right now, his hoplites are good enough to withstand the damage of these, not only the K-Shakes, but also the Knights. Yeah, 58 strength hoplites on the defense. You love to see it. And looks like they're asking for a bio. We do have Kirvak Isivani finishing up in Buda, and we do need to see how, when and how is he gonna get that Statue of Liberty. Oh, I see, Miskolc, he's gonna build it. He teleported Isodoro here in Miskolc. Okay. So yeah, this is gonna be terracotta spot. Terracotta Statue of Liberty spot in the Mediterranean Sea. Totally makes sense, no? Okay, finally, the Hungarian trebuchets are starting to do the damage against the walls of Hattusa, and we do need to see a few more units getting upgraded from Hungary to get those stronger hussars on the front line against that city center. We do have him also finishing up the lighthouses on the west, while it does seem like also Scythia is working on taking out Fez entirely. That's also 72 defense with a single crossbow that is lashing out against his opponent. There is a trebuchet here that is working on the walls, and of course Scythia is kind of losing his units if he's attacking into his opponent like this. Where is the promised coastal Reina trading? It's not happening. Like, they got Reina here in Pest, and it's not working. Like, no trader is actually going through that city state. Egori also, good evening, sir. Any EU boys, is your Steam also down? I mean, it's Tuesday, so it's kind of normal that Steam is down. Mine is not down right now. It's actually saying manage download, so it's working, it's connected. Yeah, it's working. Anyway, we gotta pause 10 minutes, I guess. And we're gonna be coming back to see if they do manage to get a comeback against their opponents. If the LV does have the bigger stats, but they don't have the bigger numbers. Play numbers. keeps going, let me actually get the coffee quickly. Wait, they're getting the team pluses? Oh, they're actually getting the team pluses. Never mind, I'm gonna click buttons as we go. Okay, right on time. Oh man. Okay, Hungary established one of these spies in CCS territory. Also, Japan did manage to get one there for those extra diplo points. We do have Kabachok and also Scythia fighting for the same settle spot in between. And while it doesn't seem like in the choke point there's anything happening, we do need to see how quickly Barsaka can actually get his ironclads. He does have Isun Sin, so he can activate it to get an ironclad there. And I do see him working. I'm not sure if he got it or not. Let me see. No, he didn't get it. So he's working on steam power in 3 turns, while it does seem like Kabachok is gonna take his good old time to get there. I had to scare the cat a little bit because I had to vacuum all of the, how to say, some stuff in the bathroom. Big invasion coming out from spiders. This is what it is. I had to take them all down. I should have been lettuce. Come on, we need to get. There we go. Is he putting in? Is he putting it in? Miss Colch? No, not now. He's not. He's not. Does he not have? Oh, he's on opera and ballet. Maybe he doesn't have it actually. What is it? Wait, what? It's here somewhere, no? Yeah. So he got it already? Or he didn't get it? Because that's bottom. Statue of Liberty coming up, Potala Palace in Debrecen in 6 turns. I didn't see anybody trying to get it, and this is like the biggest surprising thing, because Maelstrom would have actually needed to get it going. And he does have mountains. He chose to build Machu Picchu instead of it, so. Civil engineering coming out from Harald next turn. I don't see him actually benefiting from engineer, so I don't think he's actually going to be the one who's going to get it just because of that. He doesn't have any more chops, because otherwise he would have actually built Mahabodhi Temple somewhere. So that's kind of a woof woof. Okay, do we have a settler coming out here? No, Japan did actually get his ironclads. We got the first one actually coming up. Sprig is getting his team power next turn, and there are a few that are getting upgraded in the borders here of Japan. Only 2 of them. He only has 2 boats available for him to upgrade. He does need to either get back his caravels or get a city on the front line here. Yeah, Tuesday is team down day basically. Who has Venetian? Nobody. We don't know who's gonna lose the game, Lancer, yet. Whoever builds Venetian usually loses the game. We don't know yet. We don't see it yet. There we go. Statue of Liberty got placed down from Miskosh. Looks like Hattusa being placed under siege. Husa scanning next to. And I do see some more of these crossbows, and another trebuchet is on the way. Oh, okay. Now we do have 3 trebuchets that are starting to work on the wall defenses of Hattusa. Fez did lose its walls, but again, the knights... Man, he does need to get more of these trebuchets. Like, a lot more, because the city is not being placed under siege. He either needs to get a knight or a horse or something in the water to place it under siege, or that city is not going down that quickly. In this scenario, I think Venetian on FDLV and just spamming boats would have been beneficial. Talking about Tokugawa, yeah, maybe. He did build something else though. He got his whatever, lighthouse. Yeah, the Great Lighthouse. It probably has the promo siege. Is not happening. Yeah. Oh, you mean he cannot put it under siege? That's what you're saying, right? You can try though. I'm pretty sure he has the ability, because we saw units in the water earlier. Anyway, it's fine. I guess we're going to need to see, because you see the city is just healing back up, right? It gets hit by 4 units and it just heals back up. There's just not enough damage. Okay. Statue of Liberty. Isodor does have 1 single charge available for it. Does he have the opportunity to recruit the next ones? Oh, they're passing the merchants, engineers. It looks like Hungary is gonna get the opportunity to recruit this or pass it around. I believe he's gonna get to pass it to Greece. And I do want to double check what did happen with Colosseum. So he's still on 0 amenities. Even if he got a Colosseum, he couldn't actually get to the +3. That's a bit unfortunate, but also good for the next part of the game, because at least he's not going negative. He's not losing production. Levied units from city are trying to get to the Hungarian borders. And we do have a scout that is getting also into Egypt to start to, you know, do some mischief. Devil is also 2 turns away from industrialization. And we did jump into the new era, so we don't have any more free inquiry, we don't have any more Pembrush and voice. And by the looks of it, we got 3 golden agers. Wow. Hickson Draconis reform the coinage and reform the coinage coming up for FDLV with a lot of gold per turn right now. On the other side, we did have Maelstrom managing to get his golden age with reform the coinage, and I do see Dark Age on Waynes, Dark Age on Kabachok with Debris being in normal age. You know, we do also need to see if these ironclads are going to be strong enough to punch through the defenses of Kabachok. Since Kabachok is also 2 turns away from steam power, I'm pretty sure he's going to have the ability to upgrade these boats in good enough time. Again, the lack of a settler here did not allow Japan to upgrade these units quickly to actually go and smash through the Maori defenses. The timing that he would have had of the windows, you know, like 4 turns, 5 turns window of opportunity here to smash through whatever was defending Kabachok. This is what it is, you know. Sometimes you just don't get this opportunity. And we're gonna have a pause for another 1 or 2 minutes since we're gonna get through this one. Ooh. 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 I go, hey, recon me. We got the +3 Congress. No Maori, baby. What? Skiff defended it? What do you mean? What's Skiff? What is Skiff? Or that's how you call Kabachok. Safin, good evening, sir, and welcome. I think it's a good move to build the city canal to push Maori. City canal? You mean Naples or something? Because there's no other city that he could canal through. Fortunately. Oh, Scythia. Oh, I see. So you're thinking he needs to get those boats in the water here so he can actually get to push back Japan from his harbor in Makeup and maybe get a fleet out to push Japan afterwards. Yeah, not saying it's a bad thing. I was thinking you're talking about Japan actually getting a canal city over Kupe, and I was like, what? How is that gonna happen? How is that gonna look like? Yeah. Yeah, but I think he was worried that he doesn't have enough boats. And to be honest, also the Japanese boats are way stronger than his own caravels. They're starting to get some in Pokrovka. Got a harbor out there. Has one in Isik. Could try to get those quickly. Well, as quick as he can. I don't really see him benefiting from that much production. What is it? 43 production in the capital. He doesn't even have an industrial zone in his 43. That's a +6. Okay, flood barriers. What's going on? Statue, 15 turns. Is there a statue being built here? What are these cities? So he cannot build it in Nidaros. I guess he can put it in Bergen. What is that strength? What's this city? 28. That's not gonna happen. That is not happening. Getting that Statue of Liberty with 28 points of production faster than Isodor of Miletus on Miskolc. Okay, looks like the 3 trebuchets over here are going through the wall defense of Hattusa and starting to work on the city's defense. We only have a single Hussar next to it, which is going to be strong enough to actually take that city away, because otherwise this Black Army just basically dies attacking into it. It is what it is, boys. It is what it is. We do also need to see what did happen here. Still Mima Sinan. It got passed by Hungary, but Greece still needs quite a few points. He's like 3 turns away from getting it on 13 points, with Japan being only on 7. Greece here also working on his banks to get extra gold per turn, and also working on the metal casting alongside the Tirits. We do have Barsaki also getting his bottom 3 over here, going for his military science. The siege tactics coming up in 3 turns, and we're going to need to see what is he going to do with it. More units! Yes. I mean, it's extremely difficult to win 3 versus 4. Yes, I agree. But to be honest, they do have an advantage, right? The tech's on the side of FTLV and also the production is on the side of FTLV. Now the gold is quite fine on both sides, but yeah, diplo points are gonna be a problem that they need to take care of, and they do also need to figure out who's gonna take out who later on in the game. I'm not sure that culture victory would actually be an option, but I'm pretty sure Gorgo will do something about it. We don't have him actually getting his setup for any kind of late game war. We're going to need to see if he's going to start putting down encampments and of course get a lead out of that, or maybe he's just going to choose to go for planes. Industrial Zone Logistics projects coming off from a lot of TDT cities. Potala Palace finishing in 3, and that's going to give him an extra Diplo policy slot anyway, which is super valuable. There are line infantries upgraded in Obuda, but I don't see him actually sending it to Hattusa in good enough time, while Mongolia keeps on attacking to Fez. That city jumped up to 90 defense strength, and not even the Trebuchet can do much about it. They do need bombards or artilleries to take that city, so that city is safe. That city is safe. Scythia is still working on his science, 150. Waynes did jump up to 170, but still basically half the science of Gorgo next to him. We do have him starting to get calves out of his city centers and moving them to the eastern side. He didn't manage to get orders in all of his encampments by the looks of it. Only has like 2 of them. 2, 3, 3 of them. Yes, 3 of them. This one for in Korla doesn't have it. Campus getting finished. My eyes are itching. I'm sorry. Man, I couldn't believe my eyes. What an invasion of freaking spiders in my bathroom, man. Took them all down. The vacuum cleaner just, you know, is what is did its job. Rule Valley in Sparta. Angor 1 over here in Rose for an extra population point. Very nice. And while we do have still 11 turns for Statue of Liberty to finish, looks like he did manage to recruit Filippo. And I saw that Miletus is going on a trip. Where is this guy? Oh, I see. So one of them is going to pop out Potala. Is he gonna pop Potala? I don't think it's worth to put a charge in Potala, right? It's 2 turns and nobody... Well, I guess he doesn't know that nobody's contesting it. Yeah, I guess, you know, better safe than sorry. We do have ironclads from... Uh-oh. Wait, what? Ironclad fleets are a lot less strength than Japanese ironclads, guys. I can only imagine when these ironclads are gonna get themselves freed up here, what's gonna happen. The bad thing is just Barsake doesn't have enough boats. He just doesn't. Oh my god, he's building Venetian. Moon's I think we know who's gonna lose the war. Barsake is building Venetian arsenal before he's getting boats out. He's trying to get some privateers over there in the city of Tokyo, and I do see he's building up his electronics factory so he can get those extra points of production through. He did push back the units coming from the north from Scythia into his territory, while we do have Scythia starting to actually get his cavalry. Yeah, he doesn't have... There's 2 Tokugawas. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess he did. Magellan is very strong with this one. Yes. Oh my. What did happen in the Congress? Heavy calves losing +3. So, okay, the calves of Mongolia are going to be less strength. Hara Hardrada 20% faster population, and they did manage to get a Diplo on Hara Hardrada. But again, no Potala Palace, no nothing. No statue, no Mahaboi Temple, no nothing. What is it? He's barely on like what, 5 points? 6 points. He's on 6 points in the after the first Congress. Okay, Bombard getting up. What did we have Hattusa getting a night out? How did this happen? Anyway, Bombards are getting built over here, and the city of Hattusa did get a few extra envoys. Potala Palace will get finished next, and he wants to get his granary in the meantime. Why is he not buying the granary? It's kind of cheap now, 120 gold. Oh well. Scythian levied units. are gonna be taken out by Hussars, Mongolian spies, and we also do have Maori sending quite a few spies in the borders of Hungary, taking out the production of Hungary. You know, they're trying to slow him down, but Sprig still manages to get 600 points of production, and just the Stiditz is on 578. While we do have on the other side the Harahadrada on 373, the biggest one. That's the biggest one from the side of ChillBro, while Kabachok is also on 339. Now, I think the biggest problem would be here, though. Yeah, these ironclad fleets are actually stronger. Ooh, baby, look at this damage, man. Look at this damage. You're 102 strength over here, level 2 ironclad fleet. And these frigate fleets are barely gonna scratch that ironclad. And of course, we're gonna need to see if Kabachok is not doing the damage, man. He's not doing the damage, even with a level 1 emblem promoted ironclad fleet. With the other one, is basically dying attacking into the units of Japan. I've done 400, 150 stats, turn 63 Indonesia. Pretty proud of myself. Not 500, 270 science culture, turn 70. But still, what happened here? A lot of stuff happening. Also, both cities are not dying before battleships. Talking about Motopohue or Tatarapa? Yeah, probably. If DLB steals a Diplo victory, it would be really interesting. Yeah, I don't think that's actually going to happen. Japan does have an ironclad that did get placed right in the face of Scythia's canal. You see, Scythia doesn't actually want to build the canal anymore. He does want to get a few more boats in the meantime. Here we got Athena. Athena got really scared of the vacuum cleaner earlier. This is what it is, man. Had to take those bad boys down. Yeah. My nose in the hairs, man. This is what it is. Statue of Liberty gonna finish next turn, and we do have Potala just finished, so more points coming in. More points coming in. Tiritz is 7 points out. He's gonna be 10 points. 10 points out of 20 with Statue of Liberty finishing next turn. His bombards are also getting next to the borders of Hattusa, and will start raining down hell over here, over that city center. We do have actually Hungary sending his units away on the western side, since Fez is not taken down by the Scythian units. Most of those knights and the Hasaka horse archers are starting on their trip towards the east here. Maybe they can get into one of the cities of Hungary and, you know, get some pillages done. Scythia is stopping canal build. Yeah. I mean, he's not doing, right? He cannot actually get out there properly if he doesn't have his own ironclads. De Vries is going back on the bottom 3. Siege tactics nationalism coming up in 2, while we do have Mongolia working on some bombards. It looks like he is trying to gear up for war against Greece here, and we will need to see how Greece is also going to try to fend off the attack. First off, he's getting an encampment in Mycenae, getting his Bolshoi theater in Argos, building rule. He's like Sim City over here. Yeah, look at him. He's just Sin City. He's also still wars in 2 turns, so those bombards not gonna do that much. Mobilization coming up next turn also, and we do have Tiritz getting his ballistics. He's getting boosted quite nicely over here in the bottom 3. Tokugawa getting electricity in 4, while he's starting to pump out a few of these privateers. He's also 6 turns away from getting Venetian arsenal in the city of Kyoto, and he's gonna get it, right? He is gonna get it, because it doesn't seem like Japan is actually gonna lose his choke point. And we're going to need to see when he's going to get those battleships, if anything's going to change here. We do have Kabachok also going for the bottom 3. Military science finishing up next turn. He definitely also needs his battleships to defend himself on the city of Motopohue. And while we do have Kabachok getting his Chichen Itza also from his capital city, that is going to add another point of production and another point of culture on every one of his rainforest tiles. And he has a lot of them. He actually still needs to improve quite a few of these plantations, though. Still did not get his plantations. Kabachok didn't get his plantations, man. How's the tech difference looking like? So Kabachok is on 38, Maelstrom 35, Sprig is 43, and Matthias Corvinus is 42. While Barsake is 38, he's just at the same tech as Kabachok. Actually, what is Oboda doing? Preparing Amundsen Skotsen? Yeah, I was thinking about this. He just got the silver, the tobacco, and the dice tile in his territory over here. And it looks like now he's meeting these Scythian units on the battlefield. But I guess, you know, Scythia can just try to walk past over there, get his pillaging, get his hoofs, his finger in the silver. Ooh, wait a second. Mongolia has a unit next to the north of Greece here, and James of St. George with that hoplite. I don't know what they were doing, but they're seeing this happening. We do not have units coming around at the moment from Hungary, and I do, or from Greece for that matter, actually, in the city of Ephesus to defend this. There are a lot of med packs for those units to also use with all of the farms giving the health if they get pillaged to the units that are doing the pillage. Are these bombards actually doing the damage? Because it looks like Hattusa is still alive. Oh well. The Statue of Liberty did get finished. We got those 10 pointers on Tirits, 10 out of 20. Sprig is also going to get his steel walls next turn, so maybe that's why he's not getting worried. These units are going to get into his borders, but they're not actually going to take cities. 2 privateers, so I guess he's going to go for... Well, he was going, because now he's switching back to metal casting. I was thinking he's going to go for a few submarines here. Oh, buttons on coffee. Give me a sec.
As I trudged through the depths of the bayou, guided only by the light of the moon, hot on the trail of this thing.
There we go. We'll need to get the coffee after it's ready. It's brewing. It's brewing. Okay, another encampment coming out from Rhodes, finishing the one in Mycenae, and I would imagine he's gonna get more. He does have a third one in Kumasi. While we do need to see him getting the next population point, I gotta say Angkor 1 did help out quite a bit actually, getting his 13 population in some of his cities, including the city of Athens, which I am expecting actually to put down one of those encampments also. North side. Doesn't seem like there is a Hungarian field cannon that is going to do massive amounts of damage to any of the CCN units. And there we go, the bombards. They barely scratched the city of Hattusa, man. They're not doing the damage. Yeah, that's kind of nasty. That is nasty. The city is not being placed under siege. Hungary did actually move one of his hussars away on the western side, which is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. The city is just going to keep healing. Anything happening here? No, nothing much, nothing much. Looks like there is quite a bit of damage being done to Barsake's ironclad, which is getting attacked by the frigates of Scythia here from across that slip of land. What do you call this? Slip of land? Is this correct? Slip of land? Huh. Anyway, portion of land, I guess it's also correct. See you. Da, you're good. Cat being cat things. Cat doing cat things. Kabacho getting metal casting. Oh, he didn't get actually ballistic, so he cannot get to his steel or refining. I should say he does want battleships. Cannot get there that fast. On the other side, Barsake doing the same thing on metal casting and still pumping out privateers. Quite close of finishing his Venetian arsenal in 4 turns here. Fez still alive. Oh, we do have Mongolia actually out putting out. He's not, man. Even his scavs are just straight up dying, attacking into Fez. Shouldn't these scavs actually have a -3 on them? Heavy oh, it's heavy calves. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I thought it's calves, but no, it's heavy calves. Sorry. So it's cuirassiers, it's not actually, I would say, the calves. Mongolia did get a level 1 spy in his capital. I guess he got back from somewhere. He's trying to siphon the funds of Sparta here. There's a lot of gold to siphon from Sprig, so I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy about this. We do also need to see if Sprig is going to manage to get a few more units in the north. He did get back James of St. George, and it does seem like they did manage to take out the first unit that City actually put out against him. Hattusa still not well, still not placed under siege. What? Oh, Amani is not allowing it to be placed under siege. Okay, he got the promotion, guys. He got the promo. Guess it is what it is. Okay, what's happening here? Not much. A lot of privateers are coming around from Japan, and I do see finally he's getting a settler. He definitely wants to upgrade on the front line there, and we're going to need to see if he's going to be successful in taking out his opponent. He did need to retreat his ironclad from the borders of Naples, allowing Scythia to try to get that canal finished. While we do have Scythia getting military science next turn, he's also 203 science, not bad at the moment, but still not 300 or 400 science as his opponents. In the production queues, we do have Maelstrom here managing to get to 450, and I do see also Kabachok on 440. They're starting to stabilize, but we do have Tirits and Sprig both on 650 plus, while Barsaki is also 450 of his own. So even Barsaki has more production than Kabachok. Did they start to get their connections or no? Tokugawa is still internals. We do have Greece massively connecting with Hungary, while Hungary is working on his Big Ben from Esztergom. They will need to actually keep a decent amount of gold in their bank so they can increase it with the bonuses of Big Ben. Alhambra getting built in roads in 3 turns, and I do see Bolshoi Theater is also going to finish in Greece's territory. While we do have Sprig on 200 tourism a turn, he's putting a bit of pressure on the culture tree. 13 out of 64 for Gorgo over here. Not bad, not bad at all actually to get this difference. Give me a second. All of the little insects coming out since it's so hot outside. Okay, summertime. Kick W. Anyway, let me get my coffee. Okay. Coffee. No. Still Big Ben. 2 turns Force Venetian. I want to see where this settler is going. Really want to see where this settler is going. Because I see the first one actually he outputted and he's going to the north. He's just going to increase his city count actually. Not going on the front lines to upgrade anything. Oh, yeah, not going here. Tirits is also getting chemistry in 4 turns, while we do have Sprig going there. Ideology is coming out for Gorgo soon, so he will have fascism a lot faster than Mongolia. Getting that extra +5 on his units is going to be super valuable. Cuirassiers starting to come around from Mongolia cities, while Mongolia is going for his steel. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get 2 tanks to attack with the tanks against the Greek defenders. We don't really have units here from Greece to defend himself, and I do see Scythia is getting from the water a few of these knights that are getting discovered by James of St. George. The engineer has gone into the water here in the Ionian Sea. Well, Hungary is managing to defend the city of Ephesus with his levied units from the northern city of where is it? Singapore, I believe? Yeah, Singapore. While Hattusa finally is half HP here. Oh, he gonna take it down. Where is the 3rd bombard? Did he lose the 3rd bombard? Because I'm pretty sure there were 3 of them. Well, I guess he does have a field cannon, but it's still not as good as the bombard, right? Is what it is. Oh, I need to pop out the chat here. Give me a sec. I did see bye. He sent a message on YouTube and then he deleted it. Okay. Hello bye. Okay, research labs coming out from Hungary in most of his cities. He's gonna jump up significantly when it comes to the science here, already on 350. While we do have on the other side Norway that needs to get a lot higher. It looks like new city centers are coming in. Also, new campuses are getting built in the western cities that he has. While he did manage to get a few of these wonders here. It doesn't seem like he has that much culture on the defense. 150, and that is with his choral music. And we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually get more theater squares down and try to put a lot more defense when it comes to the culture. Sprig is 14 out of 68 defenders, and they do also have on FDLC side 10 out of 20 Diplo points. Latusa has been defeated. Finally, this city is taken away. Hungary did manage to get another city center and took away quite a bit of science points from his opponents here. Now we do have Maelstrom on 271, we do have Kawachok 237, but the take difference between them just gets bigger. 38 takes on Shiokarazu, Tiris is on 44, Kawachok is 41, Sprig is 46, and we will definitely see those research labs giving a lot more science points to Hungary here, so I'm pretty sure the difference between them is going to get bigger. Since they did actually finish also Big Ben, now they're starting to split the goal between them. We do have more Husas getting built so they can fend off any kind of attack on the right side, and I do see he's getting Orsagats in the city of Tatabanya and also Oxford University in Miskolc. I don't think he has, oh, he has Gustav Eiffel. He did manage to recruit Gustav Eiffel and still has one of those charges available. Very nice, very nice. Jeanne d'Arc available for Mongolia to use. That is gonna be good on his calves, but not good on tanks. He does need a modern one. Gustavus Adolphus being the next one, he passed it. We're going to need to see another one pick it up. While we do have in the engineer screen Ada Lovelace, I would imagine they got to pick up something. So Hungary got Gustav Eiffel, Adam Smith. Marco Polo did get recruited by Norway for an extra trade capacity. Also, Hungary did manage to recruit Leonardo da Vinci for the workshops to provide him the extra +3 culture. I don't think he got the Mausoleum, right? Mausoleum did get built. Where was it? Where was Mausoleum? Oh, Norway. Norway got Mausoleum. There we go. Norway. Beautiful tiles from Norway, by the way. Amazing, amazing yields on these tiles from Nidaros. We do have also Hungary sending quite an army of spies here to the capital city of Norway. With only level 1s, he doesn't have a level... Oh, never mind. He got a promotion for a level 2. He has a level 2 spy against Norway. It's just a matter of promoting it. Ideology finishing next turn for Spring, while we'll see him also follow up with fascism. We do need to see Spring getting extra units on the western side. He's starting to get cuirassier armies. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's not happening. Like, I don't think Waynes is gonna do that much against him. Like, if he's 2-turning, 3-turning cuirassier armies from a single city, getting also military academy in the city of Mycenae so he can get those armies from there. In the capital, he doesn't have an encampment, but it looks like Olympia's placing one down from Athens. We were expecting this to happen, and also finishing his factories first so he gets those extra production points from... He's on 717 points of production. He just keeps getting stronger, man. Oh, Scythian invasion in the city of Ephesus, while we do have Greece sending one of his cuirassier corps. He is one-shotting all of his units, but there are too many. There are so many of them. Câtă frunză, câtă iarbă. Wait, Papa Chilling is not playing Beyond the Horizon, he's playing Hearthstone today? What happened to... Oh my god, he just wants to chill today, I see. Okay. I did manage to get quite a few of those games under my belt. We need to start streaming it soon. Amazing game. Wow, I love it. Amazing. 510 swords. Well, Hungary just wants to get those extra science points through. Chemistry also coming up in 210s from Sprig, while he's gonna get his fascism in 210. Still working on getting his cuirassier armies. While I do see the army of Mongolia starting to get next to the city of Korla, he is seeing this happening. He does have a spy in that city center, and of course has the vision over those units starting to move from the main cities of Mongolia towards the eastern border, with new encampments coming around here from Scythia. Looks like he's just getting up for war. Starting to get some cuirassier corps on the board also, while we do have Greece just trying to finish his infrastructure over here for his units. As another cuirassier army. Ooh, city of Sparta can actually 110. He does have an encampment from there. I didn't see this one. Cuirassier 110 in cuirassier armies from Sparta. That is a 200 production city, by the way. 200 production. Wait a second. He has more production in one city. No, wait. It's not really more production, but he has almost the production in one city as the entire empire of Kublai Mongolia. Yes, you heard that right. One city, guys. One city. Sparta is 200 production. Wayne's entire empire. Entire empire. Those are 2, 4, 6, 8 cities are 250 combined. I think that's a problem. Okay, more hussars coming in. Bags for the gold per 10. Looks like TDC is 632 points of gold per 10. He's managing to get more than his opponents combined. While I do see he's starting to also place down aerodromes here from the city of Pest. We're going to need to see what is he going to do with it. Now, we will probably see Venetian Arsenal finished on the side of Barsake. And he's starting to get those submarines on the front line. And needing to core them up and also put up a defense over here in Piopiotahis. How to say, a bay, so he keeps away the Scythian units from getting out. Wait, weren't there was like 5 of them? What happened with the other ones? I'm pretty sure there were like 5 of these pre-built submarines. What happened to the other ones? Are they going the wrong way? Oh, they had something to do over here. They probably wanted to protect Aomori, because I do see there's a pillage on the aqueduct. Yeah, they probably needed to do some stuff. And this one is also getting on the western side. Interesting. Interesting. Anyway, he doesn't really have an opponent on the west, so it is what it is. Seaports coming through, while we do have that settler about to get down onto the river onto the north. There's another one coming up from Tokyo, and this one is gonna go for the island settle by the looks of it to the west of Gifu. Another 2 are actually going for the western settle. Okay, first cuirassier army is out on the board, and I do see it on 93 attack strength against the 89 of the cuirassiers of his opponent of Wayne's. While we don't have yet an engineer for the units of Greece, I believe we do have one here, Jeanne d'Arc, but it's just not onto the front line. Yeah, these cuirassiers are not getting the bonus points from Timur, because that's how to say, it's not, it's medieval Renaissance, not Renaissance industrial. Okay, more cuirassier armies coming through. Doesn't seem like he sent one to the north, but he's gonna have the help of Hungary to push back these Mongolian camps. It looks like the city of Fez is still alive. 90 strength on the defense. Mongolia does have only a single level 2 trebuchet in Ulaanbaatar. Doesn't seem like he's gonna go for the north anymore. Building up his Ordu count in the new encampments and sending everything that he has on the eastern border. Coupe. What is he following up? Ironclads, 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 ironclads. When is he getting his mobilization? His conservation next turn. I'm trying to figure out if he does have an armada. No. Like conservation is actually top 3, so we don't know. It's just at the same place as mobilization. We just don't know if he got it or not. Oh, wait a second. I can click units. Does he have this one? No, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have... he would have had the ability to army this up, or I guess armada this up. When are the Japanese seaports? Well, this is one... Oh, well, no. Where was it? Gifu one? Tokyo... Didn't build one. That's it. It's only one in Gifu. It's only one here. Wait, it's just a shipyard, right? It's not the... Yeah, it's just a shipyard. And this one, Yokohama, just a shipyard. Yep. He one seaport, he only has one. Also, Coupe is always rushing conservation first for the bonus. Yes, I agree, I agree. I was just wondering if he would have had it or not. I don't think it's gonna change much of the dynamic between him and Japan. Really don't think so. Japan, even with the submarines, of course, it's not going to do that much damage against these ironclads, and I'm pretty sure when we're going to see those battleships coming around and getting upgraded, that's going to be a problem. We do have Barsake getting his rifling next turn, while Kabachoko is already getting his steel walls. I do see he has the upgrade button on the battleships. Could try to get a few of these upgraded so he can at least get some experience points from attacking to the Japanese boats. MBT. Why not MSM? No? MSM? MSM? I'm calling MSM, Adam. Wait, what is this? Yeah, there we go. He's upgrading battleships. So we don't know the damage yet, but we will see it next turn. Combustion also coming around from Gorgo next turn. He's gonna have... Oh, he gonna... Okay, okay. Is he gonna attack Mongolia with his tanks? Is this happening? Is he gonna attack Mongolia with his tanks? He started to also get the engineer points. He's on 25 at 10. Mongolia is on 27. Japan on 3. Getting his research labs everywhere for those extra science points, while he's on 400 science at the moment. Definitely a lot higher than Wayne's. Maybe spawn better. Oh, MSB actually. MSB. I wanted to say MSB. I guess you can call it maybe spawn milder, but that's not gonna work. Check. Or maybe spawn milk. Yeah. Yeah, I like the maybe spawn milk better. What are these? So he does have the goal to upgrade the tanks. He doesn't have a general for them, and it will take a while for the military engineers to build up those railroads, but it looks like he does have 3 of them. 4 of them that are getting closer. He's also using his archaeologists to start to get the dig sites going. Much better mechanic, by the way, with the dig sites in Civ6 than it is in Civ7. I don't know how can that be? How a game actually have a worse mechanic in the next iteration than it had in the previous one, but I guess it is what it is. Okay, first tank army coming out. He's not one-shotting the cuirassier cores of his opponent, but he's definitely doing the damage to two-shot them proper. While we do have a couple, Wayne's getting also his combustion in 3 turns. That is going to be a bit of an issue. He doesn't have mobilization yet. He's still on Scorched Earth in 4 turns. Oh my god, I got to be the top clipper, guys. 7 views on the clip earlier. Kick W. I'm wondering, can he get... I think he can get the railroad to the stone tile, right? Actually, he might actually get it to the second stone tile. With another one. What are these are connected? Yes. Does he have the railroad in the city center? No. He has a road, a modern road. Well, I guess that's going to slow him down a little bit. James Young is a scientist. What do we have? Alan Turing, the next one. Doesn't seem like Einstein did come up. Dmitry Mendeleev also got picked up by Maori, and we're going to need to see what Maori is going to do with his battleships over there on the western side. Still in the engineer is going to be Ada Lovelace. Okay, what do we have? So, looks like Kabachok's Navy is getting to lash out against Japan and is taking him down. Guys, he built Venetian Arsenal and got a total of 3 boats. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing here? What is this? Okay, frigate fleets coming around from the city of Gifu, where he does have his seaports. He does need the seaports actually for the fleet to get the fleets out. The problem is he doesn't have it. Level 2 ironclad fleet does need to get into his borders. Submarine fleets from the capital. Okay, he got a seaport in that capital city, so okay, he's getting some of those there. Still needs to get the one in Kyoto and the one in Omori, which are building the coal power plants. Now we do have Sprig also getting his radio for those planes, and yeah, there we go. He did manage to get it onto the stone tile. Pretty sure this one has movement on to get to the stone, to the other stone, but I'm not sure if it has enough movement to build the road. Anyway, tank army is moving through, guys. He's not I don't think he's seeing this happening, is he? Oh, I see. He sees the banana is high enough that he sees a single tank army. Okay. And where is this Sprig switch to fascism? He did switch to fascism, so now he does have that extra damage. We do have Mongolia also with plus 12 against his opponent. That's one of the reasons his cuirassiers are 100 defense, and I'm pretty sure his tanks are gonna be very, very strong. Also, Kyosun, good evening, sir, and welcome. Now the question is, can Sprig get a level 2 spy on his opponent also? We do have one here that's just awaiting assignment, so at least a plus 6 is going to be shaved off from the damage of Mongolia if he activates this one, the spy. Shante. Gorgo Culture, 20 Sprig out of 86. No, I think he's just going to go war here. He's just going to want to take out Mongolia and keep on going towards Maori afterwards, or Norway. Wayne's is still 2 turns off from combustion, and his initial cuirassiers are going to take the brunt of these tank armies. He's just sending some pre-builds over there to slow them down. We will see Sprig do a lot of damage here quickly with the tank armies he has, and of course fascism giving him those extra bonus points. He did manage to get Alhambra for an extra point also, and will work on war department in the city of Sparta. Very nice. He's gonna also get health back whenever he's gonna take out a unit, when he's gonna get that. How is Cuirassier with plus 1 versus the tank? It's 100 strength. But yeah, you can see even Sprig's tanks, just the normal tanks, not even the tank armies, are taking down these units quite quickly. No more plus 12, only plus 6, and we do have the minus 3 on the Cuirassiers and also on the tanks. These are also heavy calves. Yeah. Both of them have it. I do have to say there aren't that many units from Wayne's. He's trying to get a few more calves, but it's gonna take a while until he's gonna get to his helicopter so he can withstand the damage. And I'm pretty sure the calves are definitely not gonna be strong enough to withstand the tank armies. If the cuirassiers are not, the calves are not. It's that simple. Casa de Constatación in Nidaros. We do have Mongolia sending a few calves southwest. Not sure where he's going, but he's going. Also, we do have a few of these harbor shipping projects coming out from Norway. He did start to put down a few more theater squares, and I'm pretty sure they're talking about who's going to pick up the defense on the culture tree. Kabachok is 202 points, but I don't think he can afford to put a lot of production into this other than the fleet, right? He needs to get the fleet out. Battleships upgraded here. One turning ironclad, okay. Ironclad, a lot of ironclads are coming around. But still, Maori is going to have the initial damage against Japan, and it looks like he's doing a significant amount against the Japanese ironclad fleets. Hey. Does your cat do this also, just coming around meowing, asking for petting a little bit, and then just jumps out of your how to say, your hands when she's getting fed up? Yeah, I guess it is what it is. It's a cat thing. Japan is 4 turns out from mobilization to get his own fleets out and armadas out. And I do see Barsaki is starting to lose a few of his units here. Oh well. I'm gonna need to see what's gonna happen with the ironclads coming around. Next turn. We had the last moves coming in from Kabachok. I don't really think there is that much action happening here, unless of course you take into account the tanks that just got to pop off, but they're not strong enough to withstand the Greek armies tanks, so they're still gonna die by the looks of it. Yeah. So I think the first moves are the important thing here. Like, what is Maori gonna do against Japan? Is he gonna manage to take out Barsake's submarines? Uh-oh. Kabachok! Kabachok! Whoa, he got that one. He promoted it, saved it. Well, Barsake did sacrifice one of his ironclads. Boom! Kabachok comes in, takes another one down, and another one almost down. He does have more battleships that are raining down hell over here against the Japanese boats. One turning ironclad fleets is still gonna be very good production coming around from Barsake. He does have 568 versus the Kabachok's 557, so you know, not that much difference between them. Of course, Venetian Arsenal gonna give him some more points. While we do have Kabachok keeping up the pressure with the fleet, it looks like he's overwhelming Barsake. And guess what? Barsake is the one that has Mausoleum. Aici. Păi ce ne facem? She just wants to do a lot of mischief. It is what it is. Pressed on all of the keyboard buttons. Take or pass. What is this? Einstein? No, it's still Alan Turing. Robert Goddard is gonna be available for the engineer screen. Not really certain that anybody's gonna go for face this time around. Man, this is incredible. I spent like 10 minutes combing her, and we still have. There still are a lot of hairs coming out. Oh my god. This is done. Give me a second. There we go. Ooh, Norwegian settler on the northeastern coast. Interesting. Is he gonna try to pull off something against Greece here? I guess so. Anyway, we do have Greece slowly eating away at the defenses of Mongolia. He does need artillery to actually go through the city centers, and I don't see them getting built right now. He's getting some biplanes, and of course could get to advanced flight next turn, so you know we're gonna have fighters and also bombers available. They still have a lot of gold per turn, and of course they can actually buy out a bomber every turn. We got more broadcast centers coming in for Hungary, also finishing up his research labs, while we got the same thing happening over here in Greece's territory. Greece is 208 tourism. He didn't actually grow up at all since the last time. What is going on here? Oh, that's it. Guys, did Venetian Arsenal save the day? Let me hear you. Did Venetian Arsenal save the day? Oh my god, man. It's coming through again. We got Kabachok lashing out against Barsake, took out his initial boats. And now ironclad fleets are getting one turn. But it's not enough. It is not enough. Kabachok has way too many boats. We got boats also coming out from Scythia to go against the other cities. It looks like Japan is going down, boys. Japan is going down. Venetian should be on Yokohama because Yokohama can't send boats outside. Oh, okay. Lol. All other cities should rush seaports. Yeah, but I mean, he didn't. I mean, he did have the opportunity to get boats out. He just chose not to. Just saying. Okay, let's see the tanks. Artilleries from Mongolia. Tank armies will get promotions. This one actually spent his movement to attack into one of the tank cores, and it looks like it almost died. It almost died, but no, still alive. It is alive. Yeah, that's it. Norway starting to deploy some biplanes to add to the defense, while we do need to see Spring getting his own on the board here. He did manage to actually put 2 bombers in the borders of Mycenae. He's just going to take out Korla very quickly with the bombers. Good thing is, of course, the biplane is going to do some damage to the bomber, but not that much. You know, it is what it is. It's going to slow it down a little bit. Scary it. We got also Hungary starting to get his military engineers to build up their railroads on the pathways of these traders. And we do see him connecting to the capital city of Greece soon. We do have also Scythia managing to get to 260 signs, sending some units on the land, but the majority of the units that are coming out are on the seas here. And it looks like he has strong enough boats to attack into the Japanese ironclads directly here, with his caravel fleets actually being 82 strength against the ironclads 87. It's not that big of a difference between them. Not to mention he does have a few frigates that will do the initial damage, and will also get the support help of Maori. Now, Tokugawa's capital, Tokyo, is going to be taken down. Yokohama, Fukuoka, Nagoya, and also Omori are probably going to be on the chopping block. Wouldn't be surprised if he's going to take out Kyoto also. He does have quite a few tiles for these battleships to start attacking into that city center, and I'm pretty sure it's easy to go through the canal here. You know what's actually a lot of the times bothering me? Why is there no explode canal button when you're the owner of the canal? Or bridges, for that matter. Why is there no way in the game to actually, you know, self-destroy your infrastructure, just like you do on the... Like, you cannot even do it on the road. Like, you should be able to do it, right? Destroy your roads. Kyoto is safe because canal can block boats with grey people. I mean, you can step on them, no? Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Wait, can he step on them with the boat? He should push them back, or at least that's how it should work. Anyway, I'm still a believer that it should be like a self-pillage kind of mechanic in the game also. It's bothering me that there is no self-pillage. Like, you can destroy tiles with putting down wonders, but you cannot destroy your own bridges. You know what I mean? Kind of weird. It's kind of weird, man. Anyway, the 2 bombers started attacking to Korla. It looks like... Where did that heavy fighter go? Because I'm pretty sure it didn't die to the fighter. Where did the biplane go? Did the biplane just die? Or did it get repositioned somewhere? It just died. Lol. How did it die to just fight? Bombers. Wait, we got another one of these? Okay, so he got another 2 bombers, and I do see he's deploying another fighter on the front line. He's gonna have enough distance to actually attack into the units around the city of Korla with these fighters, and doing massive amount of damage to the tank cores. And what do we have? So Japan's capital got taken out. Those units in the north are also taking quite a bit of a beating from the Scythian units. There are some more ironclads that are coming around very slowly, and we do see he's starting to work on the canal. Dave plays. Hello there, sir. Any players. Boats can't stay for great people on canal. You need land units. Well, is he getting land units? He needs land units. Where is he? He needs to get land units. Oh, we got calves coming up from Mongolia. Those are getting into the water here. Hey, didn't you say he... You said it cannot happen. Also, are there any top players in this lobby like Dave plays 14? Oh, that's a good question. I mean, I don't know if anybody can compare with the great Dave, man. When Dave plays... Woo. Well, Victor established in Tokyo. We have here Kola slowly getting eaten away. The Greek tank didn't get to repair itself. Of course, got those extra promotions over there. Now cats are coming around from Mongolia. In Mongolia, he's getting his synthetic material in 4 turns to upgrade these into his helicopters. Doesn't have that many. He's 4 turning tank cores, while we do have the Congress started up. Okay, let's get this out. I'm gonna have a pause for 2 minutes or so. Actually, let's go autocracy here. Okay, and be right back 2 minutes. Oh, City of Kola is going to be taken down. What happened quickly in the Congress? Catholicism 10 strength, fascism loses a wildcard policy slot, and Harald did gain the 2 diplo points. Well, that was foreseeable. What did we have here? He's still on 11 out of 20. He still needs 2 Congresses. I think the big question is, can they survive 2 Congresses with Tiris getting his nuclear bombs going, Japan going down. We do have the Maori with the ability to get in. Hungary did put a biplane to stop the attack on Kyoto, but Omori, yeah, not yet defended. We do have the aircraft carrier over here of Hungary that still has 1 slot. Very good, by the way, very good move to put the biplane there. Very nice. Stats-wise, still nobody over 500 science, over 400 science on the side of ChillBro. While we do have Tiritz and Sprig getting both to 600. I mean, they do have also almost 400 culture on Tiritz, and Sprig is on 279. Looks like Tiritz is also on 240 points of tourism a turn. Getting spied on, still getting spied on by both Scythia and Maori, and I do see him getting his Christo Redentor. Did manage to spread out his religion everywhere, getting quite a few theater squares. Yeah, I mean, can they even get the culture with 1 player down? That's the big question. We do have him starting to chew actually through the Mongolian cities from the eastern side, and by the looks of it, of course, he's going to need to place down a few more of these airstrips on the front line. Xanadu is starting to get attacked by the bombers, and it's going to go down quickly. We got 4 bombers here able to deploy their strength against that Mongolian city. Xanadu, the capital city of Mongolia. crown jewel of Mongolia. That's gonna be a lot of trouble also for Maori on the land on the eastern side if Mongolia is gonna fall quickly, and it does seem like he is gonna fall relatively quickly here. Or maybe that's just my impression. Yeah, these tank armies are way stronger than the Mongolian units, even with the +6 on the Mongolia, and also a general. Oh, they got generals on both sides. Jose de San Martin is here, and what is the other one? There's one here. Timur, no? Come on, Hannibal Barca. Timur. Napoleon. Napoleon is here, okay. I mean, it makes sense, no? Napoleon getting... Well, actually, it doesn't make sense, but anyway. Napoleon got recruited by their opponents. They're not French. That would be weird. It's like America fighting with Sun Tzu on their side, and China fighting with what's a general? What's a famous general from the United States? Who's a famous general actually from the United States? Peyton, right? The what was it? The tank specialist? Anybody? No? Nobody knows? Oh well, guess it is what it is. Yeah, Peyton. Yeah. Patton. I'm not sure how to... I think it's Peyton, like pronounced Peyton. No idea? Yeah. This is what it is. We also... Oslo starting to get attacked. That tank is just gonna take the city next turn. It does need to get another hit over there. Yeah, there we go. Just took it down and raised it to the ground, not allowing Maelstrom to do that much damage in the coast over here. That would have been very awkward. Shiro Karazu, or I should say Maelstrom, would have gotten to nukes. He's getting his chemistry and would have gotten into the water over there. Quite a few of these pre-built privateers. This would have been deadly to Greece if you would have been attacked by nuclear bombs. We do have Greece getting modern armor armies, which are going to be significantly stronger than the tanks, not to mention the helicopters here. This is starting to be a bit awkward. Eastern side, it doesn't seem like Maori. Oh, Maori is starting to get tanks in Tokyo. He's going to start pillaging the traders of Japan, and also will try to get the other cities. Maori is getting destroyer fleets also to attack into the northern cities of Japan. Still has Fukuoka and Nagoya to take down, and is working also on taking out Mori. No, he already got that city center. The city might flip though. It's only 8 points of population, is losing one next turn. Well, needs to get a governor or something in it. And we do have him also with the ability with the battleships to actually attack from afar into the city of Kyoto, and using the tank he will just get next to that city center and take it away anyway. He's not like Japan actually has units on the ground so he can fend off the attack, and even if he did, still the battleships would have chewed through them. Xanadu is also getting wrapped around. Looks like he's soon going to be placed under siege. There are a few more modern armors that can do the damage, and we do need to see the bomber attack against the city of Xanadu. I don't think bombers actually attacked anything this turn. Wait, that's a biplane? That's a very courageous biplane. That is a very courageous biplane. This is like one of those, like, you know, you go into a boxing ring and you see like a, how to say, the first league guy going against the biggest league guy. No, this is not cool, man. Yeah, it's a biplane. It's pronounced pat on. Oh, I see. I guess he pat a lot of kiddies. This is what it is, man. Kiddies these days. Wait, what? Are the biplanes taking damage from bombers? Lol. Like, lol. That's funny. That is funny. So this city of Xanadu will be taken this turn. There is a modern armor that could just walk onto it. And also the artillery core is going to be wiped off clean. Since Mongolia does still have it in the encampment, it's going to be taken away as the city center pops. We do have Mongolia sending some of another settler towards the north. Not sure exactly what he was planning. And I do see that Hungary did manage to get into the borders of Fez. Quite a military with a lot of hussars. We do have also Hungary here working on his National History Museum. It definitely feels like he's going for the... he's trying to get to the culture victory. While I do see Maelstrom is starting to get a bit more of culture on the defense. It still doesn't seem like he's getting enough of it. He's getting anti-air guns so he can fend off a possible attack from Greece if he keeps going. While I do see planes are starting to get repositioned further in, we do need to see if Sprig is going to get very quickly all of the cities. I think so. Like, look at the modern armies just doing the direct damage against the city centers. They're just... not only they're going to squeeze every bit of value that they can get from these tiles, they're also going to get the city centers very quickly. And of course, Scythia doesn't have a unit to fend this off. Mauri doesn't have a unit to fend this off. But there we go. Kyoto got taken out. We do have Gentilici repositioning his fighter to slow down the advance of Mauri, while still the city, that city can be attacked. This city can be attacked, Sendai. Slowly but surely it can be attacked. This time around we do have a battleship armada that can lash out. At least that. At least that. First, also a tank from Japan to increase the garrison defense strength. Some more battleship armadas coming out from his other cities to put up a stronger defense against Mauri. The more he slows down Mauri, the more time he's giving to Greece. So he can actually chew through the Mongolian cities. And by the looks of it, actually going not only to Mongolia, but actually taking a city soon from Norway. He's taking Bjarkøy. Again, this is a very problematic city actually for him. But he's not going to take the infrastructure available for Norway to put out those nuclear submarines against him. Nukes coming up in 2 turns from Sparta. I don't see nukes actually, the Manhattan Project getting built from Hungary yet. He's still getting some more fighters. Oh, there we go. He did actually place it in the city of Buda in his capital, 6 turns away from finishing. Buda is also... how much production is it? That's a minor city, 142. Definitely not the same as Sparta, right? This was 200 earlier. It's now 250. Yes, they are trying to anti-air defend and dying. Culture or military victory seems legit. Yeah, it does seem like culture. How to say, military victory is probably gonna be the way. I don't think culture is gonna be that fast, but it's gonna put pressure, right? Mental pressure on their opponents. 23 out of 112 here for Sprig. While we do have Sprig just chewing through his opponents as quickly as possible. Xanadu got taken. Aksu, Karakorum next. Bombers need to move forward. He did get another airstrip in Xanadu. Will get another one on the forward banana tile over here. His military engineer just doesn't have enough movement points right now to put it down. Wait, he repositioned all of them? So we got a bomber, another 3 bombers, 4, 5. He has 5 bombers. Oh, I see. He didn't reposition his fighters yet. Got it. He needs to move them forward into another airstrip. Can they chew through Sendai? That's, I think, my question. Can they do it? I don't think so. Like, these battleships should actually just take hits, get back, take hits, get back, right? That's what I'm feeling right now. Oh, wait a second. We got jet fighters coming in from Hungary. Oh, I see. He got hit by the walls. I see. And the encampment. Got it. That's why this jet fighter was taking damage. Got it. Jet bombers upgraded from Greece. Now this is gonna go a lot faster with the jet bombers. A lot faster. So not only he can do the direct damage with the modern armored armies, probably, how to say, 5-shotting every city, but he will have the jet bombers that will have a lot of damage. So much damage. Wow, there's a BBG beta outside, man. See, people are already playing with it. No, no. I want to see this, if he's gonna attack into Axe or not. It doesn't take that much damage, actually. It doesn't take almost any damage attacking into the City of Axe's walls, and it does do a lot of damage to the walls itself. How is FTLV clawing back? Double the production, double the science, you know? Slowly getting back. They still double the science. Look at that, 600 versus 400, 350. 1,000 gold per turn on Tirits with Reform the Coinage, 883 points of production, and 1,000 points of production on Gorgo. While Gorgo is getting his Manhattan project for Sparta, he's gonna start getting nukes out. We do have also Hungary starting to get his rock bands, and we will hear them out getting played over here in the city centers. It does seem like also Hungary is deploying a few more jet fighters. He does need to get at least another one there in the choke point, because Kabacho keeps pushing through, and this jet fighter is getting attacked by the walls. It's taking quite a bit of damage. It does need to be replaced. He does need to do it quickly, and unfortunately he might not have enough time. You never know if Kabachok is actually paying attention to the front line or not. Yeah, they were never behind. Well, they were behind in players, right? When one of theirs died, when Chuck died. Okay, Fukuoka got taken out. Nagoya's gonna be next. We got Battleship Armada attacking into it and also getting promotion points. Yeah, there we go. Repositioning of the jet fighter did give way to one of the battleships to get closer. And of course, we do have the tank that is trying to get through. Should we? Oh, there's another jet fighter deployed here. It will have enough range to get onto the Diplo quarter. Really needs to get onto the Diplo quarter. And of course, onto the Amber tile. They need to cover the city from all sides. But he only has one of them. I mean, he cannot cover two tiles at the same time. Okay, anyway. This is what it's not like it's gonna be easy for Maori to get one unit here, but you know. Bjarkoi got taken away. Greece is starting to get into the borders of Norway, where he's meeting some of these AD crews, which he is one-shotting, by the way. This is basically nothing. Line infantry armies are also dying, while Axu and Korakorum got taken this time. Korabalgasur and Keshker are following up next. Looks like he's chewing through these cities very quickly, and he's going to get into the borders of Kabachok as well as into the borders of Norway. Norway does have GMC, so he can use that 350, what was it, 376 Faith Attain to get some units out. And I do see him building up some air guns. His industrial zone did get destroyed by one of the spies of Hungary, and I do see him also trying to get some more biplanes out. He's 1 turn away from combined arms, 3 turns away from ideology. It's gonna take a while to get actually to fascism, while Kabachok is trying to get to also his research labs and his fascism. It's gonna take a while. Why are there spice cores? I don't know, man. Like sometimes it's just weird graphical glitches. Like this is still amazing for me that we have so many weird graphical glitches in a game that's like 8 years old, and like they're so obvious. Also super funded, right? A game that is like super funded. Man, you see less bugs in a free game than you see in this one. Nuclear device Sargos returning in Sparta also. Okay, so we're gonna have nukes raining down. Soon nukes are raining down. There's no defense for them. No defense. We don't have battleship armadas, missile cruisers. One single air gun is not gonna put up a defense. It doesn't seem like also we're gonna have Maori manage to put up a defense here. He's just trying to get his sim up, even though his neighbor cities, like the next door cities, are just dying. Just dying. There's no way he's gonna save these. He doesn't even need to attack them anymore with his planes. Kick. Just pillaging. Rocketry Sprig, Rocketry Tirits 1 turn. Also Barca carrying his plastics in 5. I do see he did manage to actually take out one of the calves of Maori. He's gonna get invaded by Mongolian helicopter corps though. That is gonna be a bit of an issue. So Yokohama is in danger of those battleships attacking into it, and of course the helicopter corps is actually doing the damage. We do have jet fighter deployed on the Amber tile. That's the third one. Okay. And Manhattan project coming up in 3 there. From the city of Buddha. There's also level 2 spy that got sent somewhere. I didn't see where. Okay, Korabalgasun got taken out. Queshkir's borders, Ami's borders are also getting destroyed here. I think he can just ignore Mongolia, right? Unless he actually wants to take him out entirely, so he doesn't get to vote in the next Congress. That is definitely a possibility. So they basically take out all of the dreams of getting a Diplo victory here. But to be honest, I think pushing into Norway and keep pushing into Maori is probably going to have a much bigger mental impact on their opponents than just taking out the Diplo option. Oh, Rock Band started playing. Hungary is on 470 tourism, starting to get those on the board. Diric is only 15 out of 125, so he's still Sprig that has the most tourists because he had the tourism a lot earlier. We're gonna need to see if the Rock Bands are gonna actually get to equal that. And with the bombs, the first tic-tac is actually coming around in the next 2, 3, 4 turns. This is gonna start getting heated up very quickly. Jet bombers are gonna have the range of directly attacking into the capital city of Kabachok. Oh my god, he's gonna throw the bomb. He's gonna throw the tic-tac on Tehonianga no Yakupe. Is this gonna be it in 2 turns? Are we gonna see them CC because Kabachok's capital is gonna be a little bit green? It's gonna be green. Yeah, we're going for the big booms. The big bada booms. Oh man, I love that expression actually from who said it? Maya Mila Jokovic or whatever it was, from the girl from what was it? Oh my god, Resident Evil and another one, whatever. Okay, Hami got taken. Ulaanbaatar is gonna also be taken next turn by the Modern Armored Core next to it. Fifth element, there we go, fifth element. Yes, 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 fifth element. The Mongolian helicopter corps starting to get attacked by these jet fighters, and the walls in Sendai are slowly going down. Good thing he does have a destroyer fleet, making it a little bit tougher to actually go through this. We do have ironclad armadas also deployed. Battleship armadas do have insufficient coal. That is a bit of an issue here. Barsake is losing on at least 8 points of damage against his opponent here. Nagoya is going to be taken out. And we do have borders between Greece and Maori. He's right next to him. And he's starting to chew through the cities of also Norway here. He's just gonna get the capitals, right? He's gonna get Nidaros, and he's gonna get also Tehonianga and Yakup at some point. He just needs to chew through a few cities here. With jet bombers shouldn't be a problem. With no defense also shouldn't be a problem. Man, Kabachok really did not improve a lot of his resources. You see this? A lot of, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of production on these, but where plantations? He just doesn't like plantations. Sprig plantation paid off. Yeah, just Sprig destroying everything. And the nukes coming out next turn. Nukes coming out next turn, and also more modern armor armies actually. Yeah, he's getting another one from Olympia. What do we have here? Did the Rock Bands play successfully or did they all die? We got a level 2, the giant bugs. That's it. Oh, and we got another level 1 here that did manage to get the 200 album sales. We don't see if it has a promotion or not, but I think it does. With 200 album sales, I'm pretty sure it should. The wombats. What is a wombat, by the way? Good evening, ma'am, Linda. Well, yes, he does, but he does also need the amenities, not only for himself, but also trade with his allies. What is he? So on 0, his allies are -3, for example. And of course, we're gonna just see Ulaanbaatar next time being taken out. I don't see a safety settle anywhere, so he's just gonna be wiped clean off the map here. Getting this game to a 3 versus 3, and also the first nuke gonna rain down. Oh, we got also, wait, what? We got 2 of them dropping, and that's the 3rd one? Are we gonna see a GG, or are we gonna see a relobby? What is this happening? 3 of them disconnect. That's it. Wait, what? WTF? What is this? Is this a GG or not? Like, oh, I'm so confused, man. Anyway, I guess we need to relobby. The host dropped, but he's not putting up a relobby. He actually dropped to. Wait, they're going post again. Okay, let me show you the chats so you can see the beauty. Yeah. Okay. Let's share memes. Yeah, I didn't see anybody from the other team say, oh, Devries is getting into the post game. So I think that's GG right there. Give me a sec. Well, GG, well played.
GG.
So that was GG, right? You
Yeah,
disconnect?
VCC, yeah.
Okay. Well, I wasn't sure because Barsake said GG after you disconnected. And I didn't know.
Easy.
Yeah. Kick. Yeah. That was interesting adventure over there you had in the top with the Saka horse archers just going around.
Yeah, I just faith bottom.
Yeah. Why didn't you go monumentality and you focused everything on the buys? You wanted to get everything on the units?
I mean, I have a way to spend faith. I don't need to go monumentality. It's not like I have good land to scale.
Yeah, it was kind of bad.
So I just get the culture so I'm not slow on feudal or civil or whatever. And use faith to get units.
Yeah, they had some beautiful land between Hungary and Gorgo over there, and so far away from you, you couldn't interact with them properly. Like, do some pillages, try to slow them down somehow.
I couldn't do anything in there. We could have killed the Tokugawa faster, but we kind of failed. I don't know if you saw it, but Kaba moved his frigate armada
I
in
did.
front line and then just fucking full fed it.
I made a clip out of that. It was insane. I was watching.
Dude,
What is he
I don't
doing?
know,
It
dude,
got
he
drunk or
was
something. I don't know.
raging.
Yeah, I
He
can
wanted-
imagine.
He wanted to CC after he left that.
Yeah, that is CCable. Oh my god.
In the chat, I need to send it to him.
He's raging. I think he's watching the stream or something because he's raging in the channel. Where is it? Let me see. Let me scroll up for chat and get it.
Yo, tais-toi, nice sim.
Yeah. Excellent. GG. Dude, you had so much envoys? What the fuck?
Yes.
You went foreign?
I went
Or what?
foreign. Yes,
Ah,
of course.
that's why your spy died again and again.
Yes, but
Ah.
I was hoping my team would build at least a few of the Diplo wonders. But no. They complained about the engineers being taken, so
They barely made point until turn 70, something like this. So that's hard
yeah,
to catch up.
our Norway, he was gonna go free ink, but then he decided that he would just have 1,000,000 settlers and have all the CS. I think he didn't take a nap or something and had no sleep today. If he has planes set up, you probably can't kill the
The
Gorgo
Mongolia.
can't walk
Yeah.
through just like that.
Yeah, if only one tile. If the plane would have
That's-
gotten on that canal, would have been so much better.
It would have been slowed down, but in the end,
Probably, but like, okay, so we get a few planes, we slow it
Yeah.
down. If we get a few of the wonders, like it should be a win in the bag with player up.
I think we might have be able to win the next one. I don't know. Diplo wise,
Maybe, kind of doubt it.
even
though.
in 3-4. I don't know.
But no, you guys just kill us before then. That's
Yeah, nukes.
Gorgo. We can't do anything about the Gorgo at this point.
There were nukes coming out next turn from Sprig's capital.
You must have so much pod.
Oh yeah, that was such a big difference. You guys were on 1,000 and they were like 400 or something. Yeah, same with the science.
Was the Statue of Liberty launched at any point?
Yes.
Because I saw
Yes.
he didn't have any spot in capital.
Oh wait,
tried,
he didn't put it down. Wait, he didn't put it down. He
don't
tried,
know. I don't
or
know.
he
My
put it
team
down
is
for a
different.
turn or something too.
Still, you can't contest if you can't have the hand of on engineers. It's hard to build wonders.
Yeah.
Well, GG. Have a good night.
GG, well played.
Yeah.
You guys
Have a
playing
good night.
Friday or one? Have a good
Next
evening.
game, I'm not sure about Thursday. So, like, I know I can on Thursday, so I can't say for sure.
Okay.
Anyway, see you around.
Have a good evening.
Bye.
See you. Bye bye.
Bye.
So there we have it. Finish the game. Have a good evening, everybody. We're gonna see each other in the next streams. Thank you so much for joining us. We had the first first game out of a best of 3 series, won by FDLV in a 3 versus 3 situation, going against ChillBro. We're gonna need to see what they're gonna do in the second one. If ChillBro does manage to come back into this series and get us to a third game. If not, we definitely need to see also the other series getting their schedules done. I did see another one, but they're on Saturday and Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. In the meantime, have a good evening, everybody, and thank you so much for the follows. Much appreciated for the subs. Don't forget to leave a like and a subscribe over there on YouTube, and have a great time with some Civ6 content. Bye, bye, bye.
This thing. Only by the light of the moon.
Minute.